Today we're going to be checking out the Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass Randomizer. Now, what is this? Well, if you don't know, a randomizer basically takes all the items in the game and scatters them around. And with Phantom Hourglass, it is a different beast. Basically, all dungeons, all chests, the entire overworld, golden frogs, salvaging treasures, trading in orbs, everything has been randomized. And it is our goal to go through all of it, to try and find all the required items to beat the game. So, how long is this going to take us? Well, just jump right into it and find out. And why don't we get started? Let's start this in 3, 2, 1. Let's start this in 3, 2, 1, go! Have to skip through the intro again. And we are off. Okay, so immediately dropping in this game, there's going to be a couple of things you're going to notice that is going to be very different from your normal Phantom Hourglass playthrough. So first things first, native controller support, which is absolutely amazing. Now, there are certain things out there that I do have to use the touchscreen for. Like, for example, right here, I have to attempt to draw I7 to be able to open up this door. So there are some things where I will still need to use, the stylus. But for the most part, full controller support has been added. And of course, normally this is where you would find the sword. But as you can see, I don't have a sword because randomizer. We are not starting off with anything. So the only thing that we have basically is quick warping once we get access to more parts of the ocean. But sword, shield, the Phantom Hourglass to go through Temple of the Ocean King, which, yes, is also part of this randomizer. The cannon, the boat, everything is completely randomized. And we have to find all of the required items to be able to hopefully beat this game. So, without further ado, let's get started. Hopefully this is better than the 100 rupees. Nice. Believe it or not, could technically lead to something good, because if you have not played Phantom Hourglass in a long time, I'm going to basically remind everybody. So, there are basically 3 upgrades. You have Courage Gem, Wisdom Gem, and Power Gem. And you can get a lot of them. I think it's 20 in each category. And you have 2 upgrades for each. One's when you get 10 and one's when you get 20. So there is a chance that a good item could be locked behind literally all of these gems. So they are completely necessary to be able to get through this randomizer. Well, potentially. Anyways. Let's continue forward. Exactly, it's kind of like the Mai all over again. Okay. See what we got. Bombs! Okay! Dude, I'll take it! Okay, that is our first sort of damage-based item. I wouldn't call it, like, the greatest find of all time, but it does open up the possibility to at least enter a lot of different caves. Not bad, I'll take it. Okay, let's head over here. Should be an item here. Another Wisdom Gem, nice. You know what? Let's open up the shortcut. Nice. Okay. Let's open up this cave. Let's not get hit. Okay, at least we respawn where we fell in. Oh my god. Dude, I know someone jokingly said this is gonna be like the Mai. I'm starting to think you might be right. I'm starting to think that these gems might basically just be the new version of the Mai. Oh boy. Okay. I am not going to go through the full Temple of the Ocean King, but there is an easy item checking gate right here, which is where you normally would get the Phantom Hourglass. Which, once again, funnily enough, still random. Let's see what we get. Let me open up the menu and show you what we just got. Rupees. Okay. Anyways, I think I can technically... Wait, can you even do... I don't think I can do this with 0 time, can I? Okay, I can do the first floor to get... Wait. Yeah, I think I can do technically the first floor right here. To open up this. No message, small key. Yeah, so I can get 1 item check here, which is the top one right here. But then that's literally it because... Yeah, I cannot go through the top floors, considering the fact that I have 0 time left on my Phantom Hourglass. I would instantly die. How is saying no isn't saying no message technically a message? That's a good point. And treasure map 9. Okay. All right. Well, unfortunately, that is literally everything that we can do right now because without any time in our hourglass, we cannot go through here. So let's get out of here. Okay. Hopefully, we don't get to see too much more of that dungeon, though. Everyone's favorite dungeon. Okay. All right. All right, let's head out of here. I'm ready. Okay. I can't leave yet because I don't have the C chart. I haven't discovered the C... I haven't discovered the C chart, so I can't leave. Wait, he's leaving without me! No! Okay, let's continue and look around a little bit more to hopefully find the sea chart. There is not that many more item locations left on this island, so hopefully it's in this cave up here, because otherwise I'm actually not exactly sure where to go next. Maybe the store? Let's see. The mountain passage. Dude, I am taking damage. Oh man! Gotta go through. There is logic, yes. Okay, I think I have to go in the other way. Normally, you can't enter the cave from the other direction, but I'm wondering if you can because you have bombs. I'm wondering if the bombs can cut down the trees that normally would be locked behind the sword. Okay. Almost died, but it opened up the door, the path. All right, all I have to do now is not take damage, or better yet, find a heart piece. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. No message, small key. I didn't think my jump was going to be that far. All right, well, that's our first death. Okay. That's okay. Yes, in a casual playthrough, this cave is necessary because that bridge is broken. But the randomizer does basically skip story-based things. So, you know. Stuff like talking to the old man or the tutorial can all be skipped in this. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Another small key. Okay. In that case, the only other item I think we have left here is literally from this rat, I think, right? Oh, yeah, and the key drop right here. I don't remember the order. I have to read the note. I don't remember! It's been too long. When pulling the levers, first, second... 2, 1, 4, 3, if I remember right, Linkus. I'm just gonna trust chat. Trusting chat. Thank you, chat. All right. Please be C chart. I found a big rupee. Nice. Well, at least we'll have a lot of money to spend. What? I know I found the small key. I know I found the small key on the right side. Why is it not opening up? No, I didn't use it. I got one down below, which I used, and then I got one more here on the right. Let me try and do a reload. Or did I just find a soft lock? I really hope it's not soft locked. Maybe it broke because I found the model for the actual key. But I hope that's not the case. Well, this is technically still in beta, so there are definitely still glitches. I'll check the door on the right side, but otherwise I think I just discovered a new bug and I might have to reload. Is it for another dungeon? No, I can see. Small key for mountain passage. Dude, did I actually found a glitch on my first time playing this? Surely not, right? Well, there's... Well, there's nothing left here, so unfortunately we didn't get anything. Okay, well, there's still one more item check left on this dungeon I haven't checked, which surely has the map, right? I don't even know how to get there. Murky Annie Freely Island chest. How do I even get to that island? I don't even know. How do I get over there? Linkus, why don't you throw a bomb? He tried to jump, and I'm about to die. Let me try and jump up here. How do I get over there? Wait, how do I get over there? What? There must be a cave. There must be a cave. Linkus, that was a jump. That's how this game works. Watch my dude. Do you think there is no difference between a jump and a throw button? I pressed bombs, have it in my hand, I pressed there. Sometimes it jumps, sometimes it throws. It's a broken DS game. I don't know what to tell you. Stop rage baiting me, dude. That is a good question. Can I bring a Cucko through a loading zone? Because if so, maybe I can fly across with a Cucko? Well, the chicken has not come through, so there must be... Was there another way through this cave? I did... No, there's not even a cave on this loading zone. How do I get over there? How do I get over there? Screen to the left. I already entered a cave on the screen on my left. I think I understand, maybe? Can I walk up there? No. Yeah, I already did this. Okay. No, it definitely don't need the bow because it says it's green, like it's accessible. Okay. Let me investigate this cave more closely. Was there something I missed? Wait, I think I have an idea. Do you think I can throw a bomb to make that eye switch get hit? After I respawn from being dead? Dude, the damage in this game is ruthless. This is going to be hard if I keep playing without a sword. I really hope we find our sword quickly. I do not want another full randomizer being swordless. Okay, let's see if that works. There has to be a possibility of it because it is lit up in logic after finding bombs. What am I missing? Is there a secret tunnel right here? Thanks, Chad. I don't know how I would have found that without that help from Chad. What the hell? That's crazy. Dude, how was I supposed to know there was a secret cave there? And before anyone says just hit the sword, you can hear the sound. Don't got one. Okay, let's go through here. Let's hit this switch. Oh, hey, dude. Hey, kid! Put your treasures and parts inside of one of these magical boxes. I ain't got none. This has to be the sea chart. If it's not, I think I found an unbeatable seed. This has to be the sea chart. Is the shops randomized? I didn't think this randomizer had shop sanity implemented yet because it is still in beta. But if it is randomized, we do have 500 rupees. Oh! These are random. 500? Oh my god. That's so evil. Are you kidding me? So the only way to get off the starting island was to buy a 500 rupee gem on the starting island. Well, hey, good thing we actually found all those rupees. Somehow, it came in clutch. Okay, well, hey, 20 minutes later, we are able to get off of the first island. That's crazy. Dude, I am so scared about this randomizer now. I did not know it was this evil. So, rupees are actually a good thing in this randomizer, full out. Because we're going to have to buy a lot of expensive things. Because I think there's also ship parts you can find that are expensive. There are the gems you can trade. There are the things you can purchase. Like, there's a lot of things of value in here. All right, anyways. Let's head on to Cannon Island, shall we? I'm gonna try and go as little as possible on this ocean, because if it's been a while since you played Phantom Hourglass, unlike Wind Waker, where you can be relaxed on this ocean, this ocean is terrifying. The enemies that spawns are frequent. They have literally perfect, like, aim. They literally have perfect aim, and they take down your health in 1 second. And I don't have a cannon. So, the ocean is something that is absolutely terrifying for us right now. Because, yeah, you can never choose to just not attack any enemy on the ocean if you see them. You always have to go ahead and instantly basically try and attack them. All right, let's see what we got. You got a wood heart. It looks tasty. What? Oh, God. Not the bees! Not the bees! Oh, my God. Ah! Okay. I'm out of bombs. I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. The AI in this game is way stronger than modern games. I swear to God, they run straight for you every time. Wait, can I eat the wood heart? No. I'm guessing it's a trading quest. So in case you have not seen, by the way, so I did play through Phantom Hourglass about half a year ago, and I learned the entire any percent speedrun and made a very good video on it. If you want to check it out, by the way, you can do it after this video. But that being said, I have not done this game casually or in like a 100% playthrough aspect since I was a kid. So anything that is more than... Nice. We got 1 minute of sand. We don't have the hourglass, but we got a minute of sand for the dungeon. Anyways, but yeah, anything that is more than like an any percent playthrough kind of experience, I have zero memory of. So there's going to be a lot of things we're going to have to figure out together. There's going to be a lot of things we're going to have to figure out together throughout this. Okay. Yeah, logic feels like it's trying to say go to Temple of the Ocean King, which I really don't want to do. So hopefully it's just a coincidence and not a sign. Surely that's it though, right, chat? Okay, let's see what we got here. I found a Triforce crest? Oh, wait, is that a treasure? No? What does that mean? Normally, those are found laying inside of temples. I agree with you, but like, is that really randomized? I really hope that that is not actually true randomization for Temple of the Ocean King, where I have to find 3 pieces throughout the game to then bring them to Temple of the Ocean King through my inventory. I really hope that's not the case. Heart. Okay. Okay, now we got an item here. What is it? A courage gem. Nice. Oh, you're right, Chad. It's the Triforce you draw. Okay, so I'll put up a visual on the screen right now, but like when you get to Temple of the Ocean King, halfway through, you normally have to draw a Triforce to be able to access the second half. So that is literally the unlockability to be able to get to the second half of Temple of the Ocean King. Because normally in the vanilla game, you have to go into a couple of side quests to like unlock it through story events. But since that's all skipped here, you actually have to do it instead through this way. That's crazy. Okay. That is both very evil, but also not too bad because we did just find it. Okay. Wow, is this going to be an evil randomizer? What a silly check. Okay. Tell me, how much is this arm gonna cost? $50. I'm broke after that. Dude, I'm broke after spending $500 in the first shop. I can't buy it. Okay, let's just hope it's not actually a good item. We're gonna have to come back for that. Let's just hope that that's not a good item. We're just gonna have to hope. Okay. Hopefully that's not too good. All right, well, on to our next island. There are more item checks on the left side of the ocean, but once again, without a cannon, I basically can't do anything. So I'm going to go down to Isle of Ember. What it does mean, though, is we are most likely finding the cannon soon. Because one of two things has to happen. Option 1, we find the cannon. Option 2, we get screwed and we find another ocean map, like the one north of us or the one east of us. Which means we go even further in the game without finding the cannon, which hopefully is not what happens. I much more prefer to just find the cannon. But we're almost out of item checks in the overworld because we're stuck to this tiny part of the game right now without having a cannon or more access to the ocean. Yeah, so for anyone who was not around for the days of us speedrunning Phantom Hourglass, bad news. Nintendo did not do a great job with audio balancing and mixing on the Nintendo DS, so certain songs in this game are just really loud. So anytime I get to the ocean and I start sailing, enjoy, because it blasts you with audio. All right. Please be the cannon! Uh-oh. Wait! I know how to continue. I know how to get over. Because I don't want to do the dungeon without the sword, but there is something we can do. Hold on. I can get over to the left side of this coordinate without having to worry about getting destroyed by pirates. Slate. And then we can warp to the left side. We can't warp to coordinates we haven't unlocked yet, but warping is enabled from the start. So you can just speed up ocean travel a little bit. So now we can go down here to Melita Island. Nice. We're also going to spam jump here, by the way. If you don't know, jumping actually speeds you up. It gives you a speed boost in this game. So it saves a little bit of time, and it also makes it less dangerous. I did not hit that. That's unfair. Okay. Man, I really wish I could get rid of that low heart sound effect. Okay. Let's start by going into Potato House. Let's see. What do we got in here? A big green rupee. Hey, you know what? We can buy the cannon now. Well, we can buy the normal cannon. I'm assuming it's not actually going to be a cannon, but we can buy where the cannon normally is in the vanilla game. Please have a heart. Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. I don't even have bombs to fight with right now because it's at 0. Wait, I'm dead. Without bombs? I can't fight. Oh no, I shouldn't have gone here. Fine, just do it. This is probably one of the most, like, in-your-face, sad Legend of Zelda game overs, by the way, out of any of them. Most Zelda games does not want you to feel like, oh, you died too badly. So, like, it plays a pretty fast, upbeat fade out of a game over. Here, it plays the saddest music of all time and slowly fades out so you can stare at Link and just know what you did. Okay, so I can't continue without bombs. Does the shop sell bombs? Because I literally cannot fight without bombs. And I can't get bomb drops right here either. Okay. Thank goodness. Yes, please. What about the shield? Yeah. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's random. I won't know because that's too much money. All right, well, at least we got the bomb, so we can fight now. I'm not going to use any of them, though, on the choose or the keys. I have to make it all the way to the moblin. Okay, clean. Because I'm going to have to spam throw bombs at him. Is 10 bombs enough to kill him? I think so. Oh, God. You have to hit his back. Okay, so we have to wait for him to attack. Okay, that's one. Damn it! I don't want to be too close to get hit myself, but if you're further away, he has time to turn around. Okay, I just have to not die now to make this guy respawn and we're good. That's evil, by the way. You have to be close enough to get hit yourself and one bomb takes 1 heart. Oh my God. Please. Hearts. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're good. We're good. This is actually a kind of a fun thing, to be honest, for me. I usually don't find... Usually, being swordless is more annoying and tedious than it is difficult. Does that make sense? I'm finding this to be actually difficult. Courage gem, nice. Off-brand my back again. Yeah. It really is, isn't it? I really do hope I find heart container soon. That would be useful. Sea chart! Northwest sea chart! Okay, that's huge. That unlocks an entire new part of the ocean. That is huge. That is another like 3 to 4 islands just unlocked right there. Nice! All right. Dude, I'll take it. Okay. Still no cannon, still no sword, but at least we get more overall checks. All right. Let's continue. Linkus, could you buy the shield? Oh, good point. I think that was actually vanilla. Wait. Can he not use the shield without a sword? Well, hey, at least he's holding it in front of himself, so at least it looks cool. Actually, it looks kind of stupid. Look at him run with just the shield. Actually, never mind. That looks terrible. That looks like Tears of the Kingdom when you glitch Zuggle an item to be stuck to your hand and he's just following Link's hand. Because look. He's doing his normal swordless run animation, but with the shield stuck to his hand, so he just zuggled. Oh, incredible. All right. All right. Well, we do love some DS jank, don't we, chat? All right, see ya, Fontano. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you when you get back home. All right, we got one quick item here. The cannon! Okay, that is the greatest shortstop of all time. Okay, now the ocean really is more opened up. Cannon is huge. That means we can truly sail around now without immediately dying. And we have 2 out of 4 sea charts. Okay. Dude, let's start off by going to the traveler ship. Let's do it. Let's go around and celebrate. Dude, one thing that I think is so overlooked, and I think is something that is actually better about Phantom Hourglass than Wind Waker, upgrading your boat was so cool as a kid. Because you can upgrade the boats for, like, the pipe that sticks up, the housing, the spinner things, the main deck, and the cannon. And it's so cool to collect those different parts and be able to, like, get it fully spec'd out. I'm gonna try and use the barrels to attack these enemies. Oh my god, it's actually working. Okay, only having to use 1 bomb, that's actually huge. I'll take it. Okay, now let's wake this guy up. Technically, there's a trading quest later on, I think, with money and stuff that I can do, but he should still just give me 1 item from rescuing him. Okay. Oh, hey, we got the Spirit of Power. Nice. Whatever. Cool. That's a treasure item. Nice, we got a treasure. Okay. Well. Next up, since we got the cannon, let's get the golden frogs. Now, I know that I've mentioned already in this randomizer that this randomizer does have quick warping. However, when I said everything is random, I really meant that. That includes the reward for killing the golden frogs. Because usually in the vanilla game, they give you the warp song, which you do just start with in this randomizer. But that doesn't mean that there's nothing. So if you do take down the golden frog, you do still get a item, which can be like anything in the game. Sounds great, Fishy. Linkus, please don't kill the frogs. Oh, don't worry, we just play with them. You just hit them once, and then they go, nice job. So, Linkus, you think it's going to be rupees again? Yeah, it seems that way, don't it? All right, let's see. What do we got? We got... Big Red Rupee, 200. Hey, that's halfway there to the... that's halfway there to the next gem in the store. That's some stonks. Okay, I'm gonna do a big circle here to get the golden frog to spawn. Let's get the second golden frog. Oh! I don't know how that considered being jumped over, but I'll take it. Okay, there's the golden frog. Nice. All right, let's see what we got. All right, we got... We got the bow! Okay! Not bad! Okay, that is huge. Wait, does that mean I can go back to the first island again? Wait. Let's go back to the first island. Wasn't there... There was a cave that I tried to get through earlier that I couldn't because I didn't have a bow. That is also, I would actually say, the first true decent combat item. It's still a usable, but it has at least 30 arrows, and it can do good distance. And it doesn't self-explode like the bombs. Dude, I'll take it. There's a big part of me that's feeling really lucky, and then there's another part remembering that we're 46 minutes in with no sword. And it makes me feel slightly less lucky. Ooh, those spinnies just spawned up. Okay. Okay. Let's equip the bow. The shield actually blocks? Wait. Unironically useful? That's huge. Whoever said to buy the shield earlier, thank you. If you run straight on, it actually can protect you. Okay. Damn it. Nice. Okay, I was hoping for something a little bit more, but I guess that's okay. What did that do? A cliffside not so far from here has a hidden weak spot. Shine a beam parallel with the line between the temple and Mercake Tavern. Sure, I know what that means. Before I do that, though, let me check out these two chests. Bow? Back-to-back items? Okay, boomerang and the bow. And a big rupee. Hey, dude, I'll take it. Good start. Really good start. Dude, that's huge. Okay. Our luck is finally coming around, Chad. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I really hope I find some heart containers soon. I really want some hearts, man. Did not mean to make that a jump. Uh-oh. There's supposed to be a cave chest in there, but I can't find it. Abby, thank you for the 61 months. I appreciate that. Retirement. That is so sweet. Hope we're doing great, Abby. It's always great to see you. I'm excited to see you IRL too. Linkus, you should try taking a swim. Chat, we already tried that. Found something. There we go. All right, please be a heart. Northeastern Sea Shard. Dude, we've almost gotten the entire ocean unlocked. Both very good and terrifying at the same time. Great news. 3 out of 4 of the entire ocean map already unlocked. Bad news. There are so many locations that can have our sword now. There are so many spots in the game now that can have our damn sword. I'm a little bit terrified. You know, with all this money I got, and since I don't have any heart containers, I'm gonna go and buy some potions. I think I'm really gonna need it. Get me some of those red potions, please. Buy. Oh no, please tell me she refills. Oh, please tell me she refills. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Wait, I just realized something. Oh no. I think this is an item. Well, we'll get back to this later. 1,000 rupees is crazy. This might be some of the most spent rupees we're gonna have to do for any randomizer I think I've ever done. Okay, drink the potion. Oh, thank goodness. And then I'm gonna get one more red potion, and then I guess I'm gonna have to start saving up my money. Dude, if that is the sword, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay. Then let's leave. Linkus, can we do a sword gamba? Dude, I don't know. At this point, we're gonna find it so soon anyways. I feel like you're just gonna be throwing your points away, you know? Alright, let's head to the north map. Let's do it. There we go. And then let's head down to Isle of Gust. Why not? Let's do it. We can do... Can Linkus find the sword before 1:30? Oh, God. Go away. Go away. What? That's unfair. I was fighting. I'm the 1 heart. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. So if anyone needed a reminder of just how brutal the overworld of Phantom Hourglass is, I'm glad to give you visual demonstrations of such things. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and do all of that again. Yep, and this really slow sinking animation to really make sure you got it, that you messed up. Rip Bozo, indeed. I'm ready. Do 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 do. All right, Isle of Gust. I don't think I have the items required to enter the dungeon itself because you do need to have the shovel, I think. However, there is still quite a lot of just chests and items throughout the Isle of Gust island itself before the dungeon that we should be able to get access to. Dude, let me pass. I have nothing to fight with. Boomerang! Okay. Let's see what we got. A power gem. Dude, I did not expect this to be such a difficult randomizer. I think I really underestimated how difficult this was. Okay, and then let's enter this cave. And then there should be... Please, please, please. Oh my god. There should be 2 item checks here. I think I have to kill them. Back-to-back power jumps. It's like the Mai all over again. It really is. And there is the north chest. I swear if it's another gem. I swear if it's another gem. Okay, it's a treasure map. Could be good for the future. We just need to find the claw slash... No, not the claw. The salvaging arm. The salvaging arm to be able to get those. But at least that could be something useful. Rather than the power gems, which... Okay, I mean, I guess technically it could be useful. Because theoretically speaking, you do trade them in at 10 and 20 of each kind. So there is technically a total of 6 items locked behind them. Assuming you actually collect all 60 of them. But I don't want to collect 60 of those. Okay, I think I'm actually going to do a save and quit to get back to my boat. Okay. No shot. It actually autosaves you here. I have to run back. That's crazy. Okay. Then we walk up here, jump down here. And there we go. Yes, I would like to leave. Oh, do you think we're going to get awesome random items through the mailman as well? Oh, that would be sick. I always loved the mailman. Okay. I'm actually going to sail up to the Golden Frog because I do want the randomized item from him. So let's do that. Let's make sure I'm on point on the way there, though, because these pirates go crazy, as we saw earlier. There's the frog. Nice. All right, let's see what we got. Heart container! Okay. Dude. That is probably the most useful find I've had in quite a while. And I know you might be thinking, Linkus, didn't you just find the bow? I don't care. I die all the time. I love finding ore containers. Dude, give me more love, please. Less dying is a huge W. Linkus, why do you complain about repeatedly finding Maimais but not Skulltooth tokens? I don't know. It's just something about a Maimai. It just hits different. I can't explain it. If you know, you know. If you don't feel it and you don't know, then I can't explain it to you. It's a feeling. There's just a difference between finding a generic rupee and finding a Maimai. There is just a difference. Let's pick up this cucko. Let's go around here. Fly across. Hey, but if you were wondering why I don't like Maimais, there you go. There's another courage gem for you. This version's This game's version of a bye-bye. Okay, cool. Dude, without having, like, any progression throughout the game, I'm noticing that most of these islands just go on, pick up 1 or 2 chests, and instantly leave. There is no island that I can, like, fully clear. There's no dungeon I can do. There really is just nothing that I can really do right now. Oh, by the way, while I am sailing, let me actually clarify what I need to get here, by the way, to be able to beat the game. So, to be able to beat this game, what I need is I need to find the Phantom Hourglass. I need to get enough time to be able to get through Temple of the Ocean King. I need to get the Phantom Sword, which means both sword upgrades in the game. I need to get at least one upgrade. Sorry, I need to get at least the grappling hook. I need to get the bow. I need to get the cannon. And I also need the 3 kind of emeralds or the gems right here. These 3 right here that I highlighted on my item tracker. These 3. So I need to get those 3 and those remaining items. And then I can go and beat the game. So those are the requirements. So there's quite a lot of items that we will need to get to be able to have a chance to beat this game. All right. Yeah, we're missing basically every required item except for cannon and boat. Okay. Hi. We got the quiver. Nice. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. That's an upgrade to my bow. Not bad. I'll take more arrows. Now we actually got 30 instead of 20. Okay. Then let's go through this cave. There should be an item check on the right side of this island. No! No, 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 no! What? What? The Salvatore Sploosh Kaboom guy is here? Oh my god, please don't tell me this is too bad. Please tell me this is like a good and fun minigame. What's happening? This game of skill takes place on the vast stages of the open sea. Leap on board, prepare to set sail, and raise the anchors. And on the horizon looms a blue target. Man the cannon, take aim, and kaboom. You obliterate a target and you earn 100 points. How many do I need? Suddenly, a red target sails into view. It fears nothing, for it cannot be broken. Every time you pound it with a cannon fire, you earn 20 points. Blah pow! Okay, the cutscene was kind of awesome, though. I'm gonna give him that. The cutscene was very much cinema. Please tell me that this is actually a well-programmed, fun minigame, and it's not bad. Please. The record is 2,500. Okay, I gotta have to lock in. Here we go. Dude, this is actually not bad. This is easy. Dude, I got this. Oh, the target's moved. Sorry, didn't expect it to flip a Rooney. Easy. That's a new record, boys. No problem. Nice. Cinema! Oh my god, don't tell me this is RNG. Please tell me this is guaranteed. Please tell me the randomizer made this guaranteed. I'm going for the middle chest. Archipelago? I already have the... We got the sword! Oh my god! I love you, Salvatore! I love you! Sploosh kaboom! Okay, by far, this is the definitive way to play Sploosh Kaboom. Windmaker or Sploosh Kaboom has nothing on this. An hour and 13 minutes to find the sword. Dude, incredible. This just made this randomizer 10 times better. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sploosh Kaboom. I'm gonna come out and say it. Sploosh Kaboom is a good minigame. It's confirmed. Sploosh Kaboom is a great minigame, and the Salvatore is amazing. Oh my god. Dude, he's really come around on me. And for once, the believers win. We actually got a sploosh, not a kaboom. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Okay. Set sail. Oh, dude, we can go to so many places in the game now. I'm so happy right now. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. Alright, you know what? Let's start by immediately heading to the greatest island in this game. This was by far, I think, one of my favorite puzzles to do as a kid. I had so much fun doing this. Chad, it's Whale Island time, baby. Oh, wow, I actually have to do the puzzle? Let me open up my notepad. Phantom Hourglass speedrunning notes. We're gonna talk to this man. We're gonna go up on the fin. Bang. And then we're gonna go around here. And we're gonna go up to the water spray here. Bang. Then we're gonna kill these enemies quickly. Nice jump slash. Okay, get out of my way. Then we're gonna go down. Then we hit this platform, or this statue. Then we hit this guy. And we're done. Easy. Where was the sword? The sword was by Sploosh Kaboom. And now, time for the sexiest man and NPC in this entire video game to show up. Here we go! Ow! Hello. Well, well, by my golden gizzard. Ooh, a Sloto child. Whatever brings you here, Sloto. Sheesh. All right, what do we got? I guess it makes sense that the golden frog that literally is glittering of money gives us money. I guess that makes sense. Okay, I have to go and use the bathroom so bad. I have to go BRB really quickly. I'll be right back, chat. Also, wait, before I go, let me speedrun this. Thank you, Ethan, for the 8-month resub. I appreciate that. Thank you, Amid, for the 48 months. That is such a long time. Thank you so much. Thank you, Abby Bagel, once again, for the 61, if you're still here. Thank you, Apes, for the 25. Thank you, everybody. Okay, BRB, bathroom break. I'll run a longer ad break, actually, while I'm gone, so we won't get ads while I'm back. Bang. 3, 2, 1, go! I'm trying super hard. If there is one thing I can say about my weight loss journey that I've noticed, and I really do mean this, if anyone needs the motivation, Unhealthy food has gotten so inflated in America. I mean it from the bottom of my heart after having looked into it now and, you know, been on a weight loss journey. Eating healthy is actually cheaper now in America. I mean that. If you were like me where you used to think fast food was cheaper, unhealthy food was cheaper, no, not anymore. I'm telling you, I'm saving money and I'm eating healthier. I'm eating a lot of vegetables. I'm eating great healthy foods. I'm eating great healthy meats, and it is so much cheaper than before. So not only is it healthier, not only losing weight, I'm saving money, dude. So if you're on the same belief that I've been for a long time, which is that, like, unhealthy foods are cheaper in America, dude, not anymore. It's expensive eating out. And also even just standard things like snacks and sodas. Like a can of soda now, like a pack of soda is now like, what, $8-9 for a 12-pack? Bags of chips are like $4 or $5. Like, dude, I'm telling you, healthy snacks and healthy eating is so much healthier and so much cheaper both ways. It's awesome. All right, let's do this. You should sketch the island shape. Wait, what? Yeah, I would like to leave. All right. Boo boo! Is Beetle randomized too? Oh, shit. I'm not spending the money, but that's terrifying. Pippi, they're on. Trust me, I noticed that earlier. Because earlier, an important C chart was in the shops. Okay, what's the price? 1,000? What's about the next one? 600. And what about the wisdom gem? 500. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, Pippi. Then maybe not. I'm not sure then. Okay. All right, let's head down. Dude, inflation has hit Hyrule too. Things are getting expensive. It's the King of Red Lions, Chad, look! Oh my goodness! It's Link! Does he have a heart on his belt? Wait, that's actually kind of cute. Yeah, sure. I want to train with you. I want the reward. Dude, this is actually really bad. I swear this is way harder than it looks. How many hits do I have to do? $100? Okay, then I might be able to do this. Let's try again. No, 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 no. Do not leave me. Dude, I'm doing really good on the second attempt. We're sure I only need to get 100, right? If so, I should start taking damage on purpose. Because I'm kind of doing too good now. Dude, I'm awesome. All right, let's see what we got. I like how the outside is exactly like King of Red Lions, and then when I'm on the ship itself, it's nothing like King of Red Lions. Of course, we found a courage gem. Okay. Well, hey, that's 5. Only 5 more to do our first trade and reward. All right. Well, in that case, let's head to the top right. There is still one part of the map we have not gone to yet. Let's warp over there. A couple of random things we can do. Whee! Wait, you know what? Since I have to go away from the Golden Frog anyways, let's go to this traveler ship as well. I like these traveler ships. Let's see how this one is like. Let's do it. Oh yeah, it has to be intentional. They call it Prince of Red Lions. 100%. Okay, so this one looks different. This boat is not the same. Okay, I need to get up my boomerang, and then we do this. Nice. Okay, awesome. And we should have 3 different prices from this guy if we keep talking. There should be price 1, price 2, and then a postcard. Let's see what we got. The Man of Smiles. Thanks, brother. I hope that your items is going to put a smile on my face. Okay, so the first 2 items, not awesome. Let's leave, re-enter to get the last 3rd item. I have to go away a little bit. There we go. Surely the 3rd item is good, right? I mean, come on. It's literally the Man of Smiles. He has to give us a good item, right? There's no way that Man of Smiles doesn't put a smile on our face, right? All right. Let's see. What do we got? Well, I am putting in an official request to Nintendo for them to change this man's name. I don't know if you see. No smiles. Scam! Refund! Also, don't worry, it's not a permanent thing, Elise. It just doesn't fit on this layout. Okay. Then we need to get the frog. Actually, Pippi, I just realized I never looked at what the ones with the gem has. I've just been playing. Good question. Wisdom gem. Let's head over here. Okay. Let's head up to Maze Island. I have no memory whatsoever of this island, but hopefully it's not too confusing to be able to figure out, because there is a couple of items for us up there. Fat, oh my god, what is that thing? What is that? Fascinating island, don't you think? No, I love the open sea. There's always another surprise on the horizon just waiting to be found. What is this? So apparently there's a Maze Island bombable wall, and then there is a beginner, normal, and expert, and I need to do beginner and normal. Should we get started? Sure. Your challenge level is going to be beginner. 20 rupees per try. Okay. Let's try it, I guess. I'm assuming I have to hit all of those statues in the time limit. What? The locations go away if you don't mark them? That's just evil. That's actually just annoying design. Why would they do that? I need to hit that switch. Well, I know roughly where they were, so I'll just have to figure this one out on my own. Rolling is faster. It just, like, a lot of the time he hits the collision of the sides, and then you, like... It's not faster. Like that. I'm scared about doing this on the harder difficulties. I do think I'm going to be able to get this at easy. I think there was one more, right? And it was like top left-ish. Oh my god, my time is about to run out. Maybe I spoke too soon. Okay, dude. All right, let's try again, I guess. All right, silver, sounds good. Okay, then 2. And then we run down on the right side of the map here. And now we get to the bottom right, however that is done the fastest. Shit. Shit. Can't throw it over. Uh-oh. I don't think this order works. I'm cooked. Let me just get this. I was just gonna get this by bombing it, but I guess you don't bomb to get in it. It says bombable wall. Wait, what? Oh boy, okay. You have to bomb the front. Damn, okay. I guess that's my bad trying to do it from behind. All right, attempt number 3. I think the best order... I think I know what the best order is. I have an idea. I think we go here. And then I think I jump across here. Jump across here. Walk down. Hit this. Hit this. Oh, I got this. Go here. Bridge. Why is it... Dude, like, it's something weird with the controller thing. Treasure map. Okay. I'll take it. For some reason, it, like, stays clicked in. I don't know why. Okay, that's 3. And now we just go and get the 4th one. Easy. Bang! Oh my god, I have to get there too in the time limit? Shit. Please. Yes! Okay, we just barely made it work, but I'm kind of scared because we do have to do the more expensive normal difficulty now. Oh my, that's... This is normal? What's advanced? Linkus is wider than I remember. What that mean? Literally what that mean? What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, here we go. I think the first one, the play is probably, I think, to just go straight across this bridge. And then hit that. Don't think I will need that, by the way, but I'm just gonna unlock it just in case. I think the fastest thing is to go back here now. Then we go up, jump right, dip down here to hit this guy. Throw a bomb down to open that up for later. Bang. Then we go down here. Then we go around here. Nice. Then we have to get all of these last ones as quickly as we can. Get that one. Get that one. So I'll definitely make all the platforms. I'm just worried about how to get up to the chests quickly, if that makes sense. I'm fairly confident about this route right now. I'm just scared about getting back. Gotta try again. Well, we got all the we got all of, like, the statues. I have to figure out how to get up quicker. Yeah, sure, Pippi. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, I'll try that. Sounds good. A few years ago, you were shaped like a tapered cylinder, but you've adopted more of an Hylian shield head shape over the years. Bro, you could just say you think I'm fat. Like, listen. I like, at this point, just say you think I have a bit of chub, okay? Just say it. Just say it. It's okay. Just go for the kill, man. Okay. There we go. All right, and now let's go to the end and then try and get up in time. Run down, then left. Then dip down when you see the stairs and take those stairs up, then right. I don't remember seeing stairs there. I see. Okay, go up the stairs. I think we'll make it. Well, hey, at least we have plenty of money for the shop items now. Well, you know what? That was kind of fun. That was kind of fun to do. I'm gonna be honest. That was a fun island. Good, amazing. Okay. I can't believe these words are coming out of my mouth. Let's go to the Island of the Dead because there's a Rupor cave in the vanilla game. Which normally would probably be the worst thing in the world. But all those Rupors are randomized items. So instead of the 4 Rupors being like a really bad thing, they could be a really good thing. Those aren't the Rupors, Linkus. There are way more Rupors. Those are just the chests behind the Rupors. Oh, I see. Linkus, please join our crusade to add Rupor sanity. The dev says they'll add it if there's enough interest. You're asking the wrong dude. Listen, I'm not someone who particularly enjoys pain. I only do painful randomizers because Chad loves them. You should be praying my Chad wants the interest, not me. I fall under peer pressure. I never advocate for them. My favorite pastime is usually killing seagulls. Nice. Isle of the Dead. I have not done this in a very long time. The speedrun has a glitch to be able to basically run warp into the final dungeon area and never have to do this island. So, we'll have to figure this out together, chat. The Journal of the Esteemed Explorer McNee. Normally on a map, up is north, down is south, right is east, and left is west. Linkus, how about 300 subs before the end of the stream when you do a Skyward Sword randomizer on the 5th? No. I'm taking a long break from Skyward Sword. I was forced to do like 3 of them in like the span of 2 months, and I'm way too burnt out. I'm not offering anything. Normally on a map, up is north, down is south, right is east, and left is west. But looking at the map today, I discovered a secret of this island. The island is shaped like the profile of someone wearing a crown. What? Are you saying, like, his mouth is in the bottom right and his eye is the dark thing above it? He is looking east, and if you look closely, you can see his mouth and eye. I'm betting there is a big secret about the Cobble Kingdom hidden there. I still haven't found treasure that is supposed to be in the room. Tomorrow I'm planning to go to the temple on the northeastern corner. It's time to prove what I wrote in the Explorer thing. I'm sure I can figure this out without the notes. Surely, right? Wait. No. Wait. No, it's in that cave. Wait. This is the Rupar cave. Wait, what? But there's just books in here. Yo, Pip. Am I missing something? What? Linkus, it is in here? Okay, well, I have 2 bombs. Let's start by trying to put a bomb here. Based. I was gonna say there's only 2 places I think it can be. Oh, shit. Don't hit the Rupor. Don't hit the Rupor. Okay. Okay, here are the 4 Rupor chests that in the vanilla game just gives you Rupors because it's a massive debate. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Chest number 1. Courage gem. Chest number 2. Power gem. I swear to God, if it just gems, I'm gonna flip out. Chest number 3. Courage gem. And chest number 4. I'm out. I'm out. What do you mean? All 4? Nah, dude. What do you mean? Hey, at least we almost have 10 courage gems, though, which means we're almost at our first item check from them. It's such a good ratio, it's a 10 to 1, you know. 10 gems for 1 item. Woo! Statistically, this is actually worse, Linkus, than Tingle statues. It's actually worse than Gold Skulltulas 2. You might be thinking, Linkus, that can't be right. Yes, it is. Hear me out. Gold Skulltulas, okay, have 100 in total. And you get an item for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, meaning there is double the amount. The randomizer for this requires you to get all the gems. Because you get a gem, you get an item for 10 and 20 of all kinds. So there's no like leeway like there is with a Gold Skulltula. It truly wants you to get them all. It's sad, Link, is that Rupor is exclusively used on this island. Yep, that's the word I would use. So sad. Ah! Rub it out! Let's just... Let's just continue. I'm really sad because I have no idea how to get to the middle top where the next item is. Maybe I go down in here. Let's see. The resting place of the 4th night, Brant of the Cobble Kingdom. Phantom corridor ahead. Those without the way of the 6 sages are doomed. Well, this is looking, like, really good. Nice! Alright, let's see what we got. You got the hero's new clothes. They're so light. View it from the collection screen for now. What does that even mean? We got new clothes? What does that mean? Wait, is there unlockable new clothes in this game called New Clothes? It's a trading item. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of cute. Yeah, it's like a nod to Windbag. Okay, so we got a trading item. So we have new clothes and we have wood hearts. We have 2 different items now that are, I guess, trading. Okay, sure. Why not? Thank you, Spartan, for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Holy, I just smelled some copium coming from Elite Elise. All right, well, let's get out of here. We basically just got gems. Great. Awesome. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? Since we got the new clothes, why don't we go and trade them? I've actually don't think I've ever done this trading quest, but hey. Why don't we go and trade? Let's do it. Okay, let's head over here. And then, what's this? I feel them. You wouldn't happen to have a set of those, would you? Don't try to hide it. I'm still the hero, you know? I sense things. Those things casting off such pure light can be none other than the hero's new clothes. The clothes that the only honest people can see, right? Would it be possible to convince you to give those to me? That's a collector's item that my fans go absolutely crazy over. I've been looking all over for them. Here, take them. Whoa, yes! I knew you were a good kid all along. I mean, thank you. How gracious of you. Here, you can have this in return. Treasure chart 22. Man with a salvaging arm be good by now. We have 6 treasures. It could be something good. We just don't know it. Okay, I have to super quickly run and double check something with a hint. You get a hint at the start of the game when you talk to the old man about which dungeons have, like, the required items. Because remember, like the 3 gems. I actually forgot about that, so let me super quickly run and check. Boss chat is trying to unionize? Dude, they go right ahead. They go right ahead. They unionize. I don't put chat back on screen. It's their choice. Frozen. Okay. Oh yeah, old man's house. Let's go over here. Now Link is acting like a real Texan. Amen. Okay, so let's see. The 3 for sure guaranteed dungeons that we need to beat this game are... Fire Temple. Ooh, chat's gonna like this. Okay, so the 3 absolutely for sure guaranteed dungeons that contain the 3 special gems that are required to beat the game to be able to get the final sword, well, in vanilla game, get the final sword, are Fire Temple, the first dungeon, Mudo's Temple, which is the goated dungeon with the hammer, and last but not least, Ghost Ship. Those are the 3 absolutely mandatory dungeons for sure that we have to complete. The other ones could have a required item in them still, but they're not guaranteed to be required. So those are the 3 dungeons we're gonna have to do. I am a little bit scared, to be honest with you, of MT being a required dungeon because that takes a lot of items to get there. Mudo's Temple is quite an intense dungeon with a lot of different items required to get through it. Anyways, let's do it. And that being said, why don't we head over to Temple of Fire? It's literally the first dungeon in the game, and we can literally do it right now. So let's go do it. All right, chat. Okay, chat, let's head over to Temple of Fire. Now when we have the sword and everything like that, let's go do our first dungeon. No, that did not come from the spoiler log. That came from the archipelago chat thingy. Okay, let's head over here. I can't believe 2 hours later and we're heading towards our first dungeon. I guess I could have attempted to do this right at the beginning of the randomizer, but I only had, what was it? I think I only had bombs. I had no sword, I had no boomerang, and I had no bow when I came here the first time. And I think getting through an entire dungeon with just bombs would have been really bad. Uh... Nice. All right, let's do this. First dungeon time. Literally first dungeon too. Okay. I think this has to be a small key, because otherwise I think you'd be soft locked, right? Yep, no message. All right, chat, I have a job interview in half an hour. I'm going to do some anxiety management exercises. Good luck, Fallen. You know, if there's one advice I can give you is be a Giga Chad. And our first dungeon item is a power gem. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad to know that the power gems have not been forgotten. Cannot pan the broadcaster. On a more serious note, do you know what my actual recommendation would be, Fallen? If this is a competitive job, make sure he remembers you. Maybe not for a bad thing, but like make sure he remembers you. Make yourself stand out. Chad. All right. Let's see what we got. Another small key. Hey, at least it's not a gem. Linkus, are you gonna buy GTA 6 for $100? Dude, I can't believe it's $100. I also can't believe that it's gonna work. The funny thing is, and maybe this is gonna sound really stupid. Linkus, it's $80. Okay, yeah, but they're actually putting literal gameplay behind the deluxe edition, not just cosmetics. So to get the full experience, you have to spend $100. Anyways, here is the thing, and I don't know if anyone else feels this way. So I never played GTA 5 because I, at the beginning, felt like, oh, it's too mainstream. I don't want to do it. And then after some time had passed and I kept seeing everyone playing it, I was like, you know what? I am just going to wait for GTA 6. Didn't realize it was going to take like 10 years. Anyways, because I skipped out on GTA 5 and then it was alive for 10 years and I had so many friends for like 2 to 3 years straight playing it, I feel like I have kind of FOMO. I think I'm just going to have to buy it. And I think a lot of people kind of feel like they have to buy GTA because GTA is going to be like this groundbreaking thing they don't want to miss out on the experience of. And because of that, I think a lot of people are just gonna feel like they have to buy it. But I don't know. $100 makes you wonder, you know what I mean? No, the base version of the game is literally $80, and that does not include all gameplay. To get all of the gameplay, you have to buy the deluxe edition, which is $100. And a lot of retail stores have been confirmed to only stock the $100 version. Also, another note I want to mention, by the way, is also, just so everyone knows, the physical versions, they have literally confirmed they're not producing an actual disc for any version. It's all code. You cannot get a true physical version of GTA 6. They will only make the physical copy come with a downloadable code. So, I hope everyone enjoys that it is a pure digital-only game. You cannot get a physical version of this game, no matter how hard you try. Okay. What is this? Azura scale. Hey, you know what? At least I think that's a lot of money. I think treasures in this game are worth a lot. So at least that could lead to something good. Heart container! Nice! Dude, I'll take it. 5 hearts. That's useful. See, can I say something that is actually a crazy hot take, and everyone is gonna go, no shot you said that, Linkus, but I mean this. Okay. 1 second of a hot take, and you can disagree as much as you want, and that's totally fine. Anyways, let's do this in 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, so where to now? Oh, wait, I remember this. Blow! Hello? Oh my god. I broke my timer. I broke my timer. I broke my timer! I fixed it. There we go. Nice. Crap, it's been a while since I did this. I want to say it's top left, bottom right, bottom left, top right. Yeah, Pip, sure. Oh, I did it backwards. There we go. All right, let's see what we got. Actually got a small key. Nice. Link is you have to check out Doug stream. He's just streaming his own game. He's just doing a normal stream. What the hell? Okay. Very cool. Dude, am I really gonna go through this whole dungeon not finding any really useful items? Oh my god, I need hearts. Okay. Nice. Yes, Pippi, I did. Fire Temple, Ghost Ship, and Mudo's Temple. Okay. I think Phantom Hourglass is a very good game. Oops. Hey, before you jump across there, maybe hit the switch. I still think that the boss keys is one of the greatest things in this game. I love carrying around the big key. It just feels so much more impactful than just getting a big key in your inventory. Maybe that's a hot take, but I think this is kind of fun. Okay, Pippi. All right, let's do it. Our first boss. It's time. Take that! Oh man. Not bad. And done. Yeah, I really do like the second screen on this one with, like, it there being an order. In case you don't know how to beat that, actually, I should mention. So when you're playing that boss, on, like, the top screen right up there, the boss will have, like, 1 horn, 2 horns, or 3 horns. And you have to, like, boomerang them in order of 1, 2, 3 to then take him down. It's really cool. Is this 2D or 3D? I mean, it's in a 2D engine. It's like 2.5D. It's in a 3D engine, but it's being played like a 2D game. 2.5D is just an easier way to say it. Because the gameplay is 2D, but like the graphics and engine is 3D. What the hell? Holy shit! Thank you, Awesomers, for the 10,000 bits! Whoa! I feel bad about rage baiting you so hard about Archipelago, so I feel like I owe you at least $100 in compensation. What? After thinking it over last night, I have realized that yes, AP is actually very confusing with lots of steps and not very user-friendly. I only said what I said because I am very good with this kind of thing and forgot not everyone is. I love that this apology has a flex in the middle. That's incredible. I'm sorry for rage baiting you. I have more I'd like to add to this, but I'm running out of space to write, so I'll have to stop this here. You did not have to do that, Awesomers. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. That's sweet. That's sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. I know you don't know this, but I'm just going to say this. Of course, I'm not actually, mad at you. I don't blame you for Archipelago being unfriendly. Instead, I blame you. That's right, you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, you can hear me right now. Yeah, that's right, you. You know who you are. I blame you. My bad. Anyways. All right, let's see what we got from the dungeon. Dungeon item is... a big green rupee. And then, however, we did get, because this is one of the 3 guaranteed required dungeons, we did also get the gem. You can see on the tracker up there that we did get it. It just doesn't have an animation. But okay, so basically, what did we get from this dungeon, chat? We got gem, we got rupees, and I think that's literally it. I'm pretty sure that's it. However, we could still be getting something good because we get a gift from this girl after beating the dungeon. Let's see what it is. Shovel! We got the shovel! Dude! I'll take it! Oh my god! Hello, shovel! That is actually a huge find. Like, not even kidding. That is genuinely a huge find. That opens up so many item checks. Shovel in this game specifically is very useful. Wait, I actually have to beat these enemies? That's kind of funny. Normally, you would do this for the first time you come here in the normal progression of the game, but like a speedrunner, I skipped it. That's crazy. Okay. Treasure map. Not too bad. Thank you again, Awesomers. I almost feel a little bit bad. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Okay, let's head down here. Ouch. Oh, there's a dig spot up higher up on the mountain. We have to go there. Oops. Okay, there should be a secret dig spot somewhere here. Maybe it's where the grass is? Oh, yeah. Another treasure! Okay, well, hey, we got the shovel that opens up a lot of locations. I am happy with that. This was a good island. All right. You know what? Let's go and finish off Cannon Island. Cannon Island can be completely 100% cleared now. Let's do it. Let's head over here. You know, I gotta say one thing. My gut reaction to this randomizer now 2.5 hours in, I would say this randomizer has a very different feel from other randos. I don't know how to... I don't know exactly how to explain this, and I don't know if it feels that way watching it as it does playing it. This feels like the most casual randomizer I've done. Like, even other 2D Zeldas I've done, or 3D Zeldas, I feel like they just have a slightly different pace to them. This is the first Zelda randomizer I've done where it feels like you kind of follow a more... I think the reason I feel like it's more casual and normal is because the items in this game are spread out more scarcely, and there's not as many items throughout the game. So you're kind of going to an island, getting 1 or 2 item checks, leaving, going to another island, getting 1 or 2. Does that make sense? There is not as many caves. There is not really any hype cave that exists. It's all kind of just like... travel, get 1 or 2, travel, get 1 or 2, travel, get 1 or 2. I think that kind of creates this kind of a very calm flow. I think it's maybe above here then? Oh, maybe it's here in the middle? Oh! It's a power gem. Nice. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, that was a very random dig spot. I agree 100%. Oops. Wait, didn't we not have enough money to buy this last time? Let's see what we got. Another treasure chart, baby! Man, there is a lot of digging spots. Okay, there is one here on the east, but I have no idea, like, actually where it is, though. Maybe here? Treasure chart map 11. Nice. All right. And then one more digging spot here. And it's a ferry. Okay. Okay. Well, one final item check left on this island. The last thing we have is we got the actual salvaging arm. I guess he doesn't want to give that to us yet. Okay. All right, let's leave. No, for the few items that are not on the game, but actually just shows up on AP, I just read them out loud, Tame. It's too ugly to be on the stream. Dude, this entire game is, like, so opened up to us now that, like, I don't even know where I want to go now. I almost feel overwhelmed by options. I mean, I guess that's a good problem to have after kind of struggling for a while. Linkus, follow your heart. Okay. My heart says to go to the original island where you normally get the shovel. So, let's head to the left side, to Melita Island. All right, let's do it. Oh, by the way, one more thing I wanted to mention. Tame, if you watch this after the fact as like a YouTube video, I add a post-visual graphic of getting an item as well, by the way. For any time there's an AP-only one. So it's really easy to follow along. On top of me reading it out loud. All right. Let's head over here to the right. And now when we have the shovel, I think it's right here, right? Wait. Is it not next to this palm tree? Am I crazy? Oh, okay. It's below it. I was gonna say. Okay. Whew. Got scared. Big green rupee. Okay. There's 2 more item checks down here that is diggable spots, and I have no idea where they are. Yeah, so to quickly explain, apparently, to my understanding, items and animations are just really janky and weird to program when it comes to... Jeffer, I found like 3 different items that didn't have a different ground when we found them. Anyways, what I was saying? Oh, yeah, anyways. So, because of how janky this game is apparently to program, that's why sometimes you will see, like, no text or, like, no message, because literally you can't customize the text in some things. And also, when it comes to the custom item animation or, like, the custom item showing up on the game itself, that apparently only works through 90% of dialogue from NPCs and chests. But when it comes to, like, an item on the ground that you walk into, that just for some reason can't load the item. I thought it said shovel dig spot, but I'm starting to think it was a scam. Is there like a secret tunnel here, maybe? I hope not. This is my last bomb. Uh-oh. I definitely don't have the key for the sun thing. Oh, I see, Pippi. Okay. I forgot that this is where you normally get the shovel in the vanilla game, this cave. You're right. Sorry, I thought that it was the one you dropped down. Okay, let's see what we got. Rupee. Nice. Okay. Treasure map. Don't make me fight this guy. All right, and then there's one more dig... Okay, I can just run past it. Nice. There's one more digging spot on this island, and it is on the tree right in front of the base house. I think, speaking of which, when are we getting an Oracle of Ages playthrough? There you go. Okay. Let's dig here. Oh, sorry. Let's dig right here. Let's see what we got. Another treasure map. Okay. Well, unfortunately... Remember how you said follow your heart, Linkus? My heart did not lead us anywhere good. That's too bad. All right. All right, well, hey, at least we got some treasure maps. So when I eventually get the salvaging arm, I'll be able to do a lot of stuff. Linkus, maybe you should follow your stomach. With all my tummy problems, this is gonna turn out bad. Oh boy. Okay, whatever you say. I'll take your word for it, chat. Well, I guess let's head up to... You know what? I only have like 2 item checks left to finish this coordinate off with my current items, I should say. Let me just do that. Let me finish this off. I have literally 3 items I can get at the beginning starting island at the beginning of the game. Let me do that, and then I have everything that I can do at the moment completed here. So then I can just go wherever I want without having to worry about picking the wrong or right spot. Then it's just a coin flip if I want to go north or northeast. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. So there should be something in here in the shipyard. Bomb shoes? Okay, that's actually a really cool item. That gives us a bunch of item locations in Temple of the... I take it back. I take it back. Take the bomb shoes back. No, wait. No. Wait. I just realized, no. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. That gives us a lot of item locations and shortcuts for Temple of the Ocean King. Woo! I refuse to do it. Until I've done everything else in this game, I'm not doing it. All right. Pippi. All right. Well, hey, you know what? This was a nice little quick stop. I do like having gotten bomb shoes. That is very good. Can I technically do Ghost Ship right now, or do I need more items, you think, to be able to do it? You only need the Courage Ferry. Okay, got it. Oh, yeah, the 3 ferries to find him in the mist. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right, let's head north. Let's do it. Let's start exploring the game to the north, chat. All right. Let's go around the top to all the different islands. We have like 1, 2 item checks and basically all 4 islands up here. So let's go around and check it all out. Yo, thank you, Plied, for the 2-month resub. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing great, my friend. Thank you so much for the support and the amazing work recently. Where to dig? Somewhere here on the west. This is another one of those, look, there is no marker on the ground for where to dig. Want to know? Yes, please. In front of his door? Okay. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Man, I can't wait for that salvage arm. We are gonna pop off once we get it. Alright, let's set sail. Bow, bow. Ba-ba-ba-bow. Okay, there is a secret dig. Any knowers? It's positioned like down here on the map. Maybe it's like under this rock or something. It's by the southmost tree, like 3 to the right. There we go. We found the sword! We found the sword! Holy! The Phantom Sword, an actually required item. We have the fully upgraded sword. It is kind of weird to only have 2 upgrades and not 3, but dude, I'll take it. Actually, vanilla, by the way, can I just say, isn't this literally the island you normally upgraded in a vanilla game? Wait. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. Wait, that's almost vanilla. That's crazy. Okay, dude, that's our first good item find in like a solid like hour, I think. Dude, I'll take it. He buried it himself. Yeah, dude, the blacksmith straight up just made it and said, all right, let's hide it somewhere. All right, dude, I shouldn't have listened to my heart. I should have just gone up north here immediately. Yeah, the digging very much is like Animal Crossing-like, isn't it? Does the sword in this game deal more damage when it gets upgraded, Pip? Do you know? One thing I do know that is nice about having the Phantom Sword early, though, is that I will be able to start insta-killing the enemies inside of Temple of the Ocean King. Another treasure map. Very nice. Still feels so silly that jumping actually is faster. I'm using a combo of both. Sometimes it's just easier to use the touchscreen, but in other times I use a controller. 3, 2, 1, go! Jeffrey, you know I don't kiss and tell. Okay, there's actually a lot of item locations here for me to get that I have never seen before. But I guess this is the island normally you go to immediately after you get the shovel, so it makes sense that this Wind of Gust island has a bunch of stuff in it that is surrounding the shovel mechanic. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, here is what? Here is... Here is the first item location. The sun key! Okay, that's actually useful. We'll take it, okay. That is progression based. Okay, sun key. So that is on the island earlier I was in. I think it's called Melita Island. If you remember when I was in a cave, I'll put up a little footage on screen right now. There was like a big thing and I needed to put in a sun key to progress. Now I can actually go over there now. So there is like technically a dungeon if I might have to do that. And also there is just a couple of overall checks there as well. Not bad. All right, sounds good, Jeffer. Okay. Upgraded bomb chew bag. Nice. That's kind of funny. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Wait, I remember. Pack the ground. Stomp on it. Then we got another item right here. A courage gem. Hey, you know what though? That puts us at 10 courage gems, which technically means Finally, after 3 hours, we can see what our first out of up to 6 gem items are. Surely, after all of the courage gem that I've been given, is this good, right? There's no way it's been giving us all of this and it's not going to give us a great item, right? Linkus, won't you need to get the fairy, the sprite of courage? Good point. I might need to actually upgrade the... I might need to get the upgrade for my fairy first for courage before I can get that. That is a good point. It might be. Is it not that one? Dude, I don't remember. Uh-oh. There we go. Rob! I don't think it's this one, but let me blow it just in case. Chat, it's not my fault this is what they're called, okay? Okay, let's see what we got. Big red rupee. Okay, let's get out of here. Come on, I'm like right there. Bang! All right. Nice. Good stuff. I don't remember. Can you drop down below from down here? Wait, you can't? You have to run all the way around to get back to the boat? Evil. Evil! I think chat is right. I think that they say they're out of logic right now, so I actually can't get to the courage upgrade yet. It could have useful items, Jeffer, but I don't want to check it until I've checked everything else in the game. But yeah, I very much feel like this game definitely has a very different vibe to any other random I've done. I think it's just because of how scattered all the items are. I feel like I'm spending so much time just getting 2 items, going to the next island, 2 items, getting to the next island. You know what I mean? There's a lot of just travel time and in between time with how scattered around this game is. All right, let's warp to the top right corner of the map, chat. Okay, and now we're gonna go back to the maze island. Thankfully, though, I don't have to do the whole maze again. As a matter of fact, the items that we can't do the expert one yet. I don't know why, but we just can't. So what we're actually supposed to do is dig some more. Man, so many of these island checks are just digging. We're gonna dig in the northeast part, the northwest part, and the southeast part, whatever that means. 3 hidden items in Maze Island. All right, let's do this. I'm going to activate the beginner trial and then just run around and dig. Oh, I have to pay 100 for expert? This is such a scam. Oh, I think based upon that last one that just spawned, I think that's what I'm missing. I think I need a grappling hook to be able to have a chance at attempting this. Wow, expert has a lot. I don't think I want to try expert later on. Okay. You found a Rupor. Nice. Well, glad to know that they're around in the game still. Happy to know it. Treasure Goron Amber. Okay. Okay. That gives us future rupees. Dude, where's the treasure? Oh my god, I'm in the wrong spot. It's here. Oh my god, stop. A courage gem. Okay. Just end it already. Just do it. Just end it. Just stab me in the heart and end me. All right, let's go and finish off. Let's go and finish off Isle of the Dead. Let's do it. Dude, maybe this is nostalgia talking, but like, and I'm sure it is nostalgia talking because I'm sure for a kid, it's exactly the same. But like, to me, I kind of feel sad that kids nowadays were never going to be able to experience the joy that was like the Nintendo DS. With how many games the DS had, and like how many unique experiences there are. But at the same time, I bet that's just nostalgia talking, because I bet as a kid, the Nintendo Switch will be exactly the same. You know what I mean? But I just feel like there was more unique games and unique risks and more branded stuff for the DS than even the Switch has. I think no kid-sized handhelds is the worst part. I actually will push back on that because as someone, Maisie's family, extended family, I guess, or cousins, right? They have young kids, and every time I see them for Thanksgiving, they always bring their Switch Lite. So for them, their Switch Lite is their Nintendo DS. So I think for the Switch Lite is handheld enough. That being said, it's not as handheld as the DS by far. But it's at least still, like, somewhat kid-sizey. It's, like, closer to it, the DS Lite. It's still not as small and awesome as the DS, but at least it's getting there. All right. Here we go. Leave me alone. There's the secret cave. Would be interested to see this game in a higher res. Am I not fully upscaling this game as I'm playing right now? You're making me paranoid. I actually wasn't upscaling as much as I could be. But it's just the quality is just what it is. It doesn't matter if you know upscale. Right now I just upscaled it by 6x just to see. Hold on, let me do a 10x upscale. And now let me downscale. I think the models are just too low quality as their base. I don't think it really matters if you upscale it, unfortunately. I think the default models are just something. These are not fake? That's crazy. I really expected these all to be a debate. All right, let's see what we got. Another treasure. Okay. Link, is that necklace isn't a treasure? Wait! Oh my god, this gives us access to the next dungeon! I was mixing up the items! This gets rid of the big tornado whirlwind that is in front of the island where, Mudo's temple is. Wait, that's a huge find! And the grappling hook! Dude, this island is packed! Oh my god! The only thing I'm missing now is hammer. That's basically it to be able to fully clear the next island. That's incredible! Oh my god! Back to back, dude! I went from, oh, whatever, a treasure to literally back to back incredible items. That's crazy! Dude, I'll take it. Nice! Okay. Bro. Technically, it means we can do the expert difficulty on Maze Island, but I don't think we're doing that. I know what we're gonna do. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right, but let's go to Banana Island. Sounds like Banana Island. There is a bunch of items we can do there now with the grapple. We can fully clear Isle of Ember. We can do a bunch of item checks on Melita. We can do a bunch of item checks over there. And, of course, we can also do some of Isle of Ruins. The only reason I'm waiting slightly to the Isle of Ruins is because I would really love if we can find the hammer first before I go. Because, like I said, we did get access to where the next dungeon is, right? But we're like this close to being able to do it. We can enter the dungeon and we can do some of it, but we'll get stuck pretty quickly without the hammer. So I'm gonna see if I can find the hammer before heading over there. Alternatively, I guess we can also find Spirit of Courage, which would give us access to Ghost Ship, which is another dungeon. Ugh. Okay, first things first. There's an item right here. I love the grappling hook in this game. It's so good. I was wrong. Okay, I'm too curious right now. I want to see something again. Whoa! I was curious about a graphic setting. Whoa, 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 whoa! Too bad, no. Just default graphics. I was really curious about changing a setting, but nope, it does not change anything. Well, it was worth the check. At least we got to see the scan lines. At least we got to see the scan lines. Linkus, you... Wait, that's a really good point. You're right. We still don't have the Phantom Hourglass. It is a required item to beat the game. At least it hasn't meant that every time I say I don't know where to go next, chat hasn't been able to spam Linkus do Temple of the Ocean King. Because technically, that could be part of logic. But that hasn't even been a worry about like, oh man, what if I don't go there? Because we have just straight up not even had an opportunity to. Thought your first sand gives you the hourglass? Nope. You can get sand without hourglass. Alright, let's see what we got. Treasure map? I can't believe I don't have the salvaging arm yet, to be honest with you. If I find that, that's like 12 item checks like that. And the power gem. Okay, there should be a digging spot here somewhere. And dig we go. Maybe it's not on this island. Maybe it's on the other island. Let's try that again. Dude, do you remember earlier when Jeffer said, why don't you use the only dig on the spots that are marked? Oh, if only he knew. All right, let's see what it is. Don't be another power gem. Heart container, I'll take it. Okay. All right, unfortunately, nothing too great right here. But hey, it's okay. You can't win it all, you know? It was a valid attempt. Because how do you get sick after playing for 4 or 5 hours? I turn off my brain and talk to Chad. If I've said this on stream before in the past. I said, I don't know if this is just me getting old, but I miss when I could really love video games. And what I mean by that specifically is 99% of video games that I play offline, I feel restless after about 2 hours. There is very few games that's come out in the past 5 years where offline I've been able to sit down and just enjoy it and like play for more than 2 to 3 hours before I'm like, okay, I'm restless, I need to move around now. The only games I can think of in recent times that has made me feel that way, both online or offline, no matter what it was, would be like Silksong made me feel that way. I felt that way about Persona 3 and 5. I guess, but yeah, overall, very few games make me really feel like I can just sit down and play a video game for 5 hours and not think about it. All right, let's see what we got here. Azora scale, okay. Linkus, have you ever thought about trying Xenoblade? I'm so sorry. I know I would hate Xenoblade. I know I wouldn't like it. Linkus, I don't think it's you getting old because the same thing happened to me. How do you know that it's not just because we're both getting old? Have you ever considered that? Hi, Full Metal. Great to see you. What about Echoes of Wisdom? You are right. I did actually have a lot of fun playing Echoes of Wisdom. That's another game I really did enjoy. Let's sail around here. Anyways, I have this problem where I think video games that I can deep dive into and just play are collectathons or satisfying movement games, and they can't have too much annoying story that I don't care about. And that's why I know I wouldn't like Xenoblade. I cannot stand a game that I get dropped into and I have to sit through like cutscene after cutscene after cutscene and lore after lore after lore. Persona is the only game that I've ever felt like I was okay with at all with that. But in general, I just hate it and I mash through it. As an easy example, Any Pokemon game ever, I'm mashing A and B through the beginning. I just don't care. I want to be dropped into a mission. I want to get to start immediately playing the game, then give me a little bit of lore, and then let me keep playing the game. Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, another heart container. Nice. And editor note, there's your heart container. Anyways, that's awesome. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza is another game I was able to put a lot of time into and just, like, have really fun. It just has a satisfying gameplay loop. I think that's honestly one of the things I've realized is I have a habit where if I get a little bit... I think I need to have a game where I can... Maybe this is not the right perfect English word, but it's the one I can think of. I like to have a game where I can fiddle. Like, if I'm like, oh, I don't really want to go and do the next mission, I can just mess around, literally mess around, because the movement feels good. It's nice. Or, oh, I'm just gonna smash some stuff in Donkey Kong Bonanza. Or, oh, let me just go and collect a few things that's, like, not the next mainline mission, but it's just, like, a few random bananas here and there. You know what I mean? Like, in the sand or whatever. Like, that's the sort of things that, like, the type of games I think I can put more time into, where I don't feel like there's, like, a big... Like, there's a mix of story and some sort of, like, just having fun side mission stuff. I think that's a fun gameplay loop to me. I don't like when I feel like I'm being forced to follow a path. All right, let's go to Millet Island. Yeah, I do think that in theory, I would have really enjoyed Hades. I think now I don't want to get into it, to be honest with you, but I think if I had a little bit more free time, I would have enjoyed it. I've hit a point where I have a big problem. I think this is one of the main reasons I don't really find a lot of games I love anymore. I've hit a problem in my life where I don't want to pick up and learn new things. Like, in a video game, I want things to be familiar. And, like, there's a learning curve to Hades and, like, learning what's good and the equipment. And, like, I just feel really overwhelmed in those games. And I've actually always felt that way with just, like, how many sheer amount of items and, like, skill trees there are. Like, if I get up in a game and there's a giant skill tree, I don't feel like, ooh, I get to tinker with my character. I feel overwhelmed and, like, I feel anxious making a pick because, like, what if I don't make the best pick? In 7 months, I will have been annoying you for 10 years. I hope someday we can hang out at a convention and talk about video games. Papa Mai, it's gonna happen. I feel it. I know it's gonna happen. We'll make it happen. Thank you for the 113 months. That's crazy. Thank you so, so much. Wonder where this grapple chest is in this cave. Linkish, you should play Cyberpunk. I started Cyberpunk when it came out. I bought the game. I just had a hard time getting into it because I don't know why, but I love first-person games normally. But the type of game that Cyberpunk was, I couldn't get into it. To me, the whole time, I felt like it should have been a third-person game. Something about the gameplay loop of Cyberpunk 2077 just felt like it should be third person. And I didn't like that it was first person. It's like I said, it's weird because usually I think first person is more goated than third person. Okay, let's go up here. Got a treasure. I'll take it. Let's keep going through the cave. How about, chat, instead of finding the perfect video game, what if we just designed the perfect video game? What if we just made one? Like, wouldn't that be so much better and cooler? Like, easy clap. Let's just make a game and just make it perfect. It's that easy. Booting up Unreal. Coding some stuff. Making the assets. Hacking. How to get over there? Okay. I was just messing around. That's crazy. We got the ghost key. That's huge. That is very useful because it is a required dungeon for us to beat. That's good. And we got another bow upgrade. I'll take it. Okay. Not bad. Awesome. Okay, let's keep going. Dude, this island is coming around. Okay. It's another cave. There are so many secret caves here. It's crazy. Another power gem. Can you believe that in total now, Chad, we have found 22 power gems? Isn't that exciting? Oh, sorry, not power gems, but in total we found 22 gems, I should say. Honestly. $23. Bum 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 bum. I think in recent times, it's such a weird 180 from the type of content I usually stream. I think the franchise that has disappointed me the least in recent times is Resident Evil. I have not bought a Resident Evil game and felt disappointed. There is not a single one of them that I have purchased in the past 5 years that I thought, man, this was not worth my money. The only game that I could understand an argument for is some people probably felt that way if they paid full price for RE3. Because I do understand one thing. That RE3 remake is a fun game, but it is very short. But I didn't buy it full price. So, like, that's the only game I can think of in the last, like, 5 to 7 years that maybe would have felt slightly let down. But like I said, because I got that on a discount, every other game has been a banger. Like, RE2 was fun. Probably my least favorite just because I'm not a huge fan of, like, the old school menu. But still. RE3 was amazing. RE4 was super fun. RE7 is one of the greatest games of all time. RE8 was decent. RE9 was good. Like, I really have enjoyed every Resident Evil game I played recently. I'm excited for Code Veronica. I'm excited for 5 Remake. Like, I'm genuinely looking forward to every single one of them because every one of the ones that I've played and bought so far have been fun. All right, let's go to Spirit Island. We have one item check we can do. It's the Spirit Island Gauntlet chest, whatever that means. Yes, this has D-pad mod. Anyways, let's start this in 3, 2, 1, go! Elite Elise, I would actually completely disagree with you. I actually think that YouTube is a way kinder to Discovery than Twitch is. Twitch has 0 Discovery. Actually, YouTube does have Discovery. You think? Oh, I know so. The only way people are truly getting discovered on Twitch, and I think this is like, I think you're Elite Elise, I think that you are attaching the community aspect of Twitch with Twitch itself. And those are 2 different things. Think about the viewers that you have gotten so far. Think about how many viewers of your current viewers you have gotten from the community versus how many you've gotten from literally Twitch showing you on, like, suggestions on the front page. And how many people use Twitch front page. Like, you have gotten viewers on Twitch, but those are not actually through Twitch. Those are through connections that you have made on Twitch. And those are friendships you have made through Twitch. It is people who've seen you in Twitch chats. It's like, it's Discord members. It is things like that, right? So, like, yes, it is in a way through Twitch, but it is not Twitch's own recommendation system that is actively pushing you to strangers. You think half your active viewers, Elite Elise, are 0 connected to your or my community? And they only watch through Twitch recommendations? Anyways. Let's see what we got in this chest. Another wisdom gen. Nice. I will say, though, on a genuine note, that is kind of cool to hear. I like to know that I was wrong. That Twitch has gotten slightly better recommending smaller streamers. I think that's awesome. That is something I'm very happy to be proven wrong about. If that is an actual change, that's great. Yeah, I definitely think I'm outdated when it comes to my Twitch knowledge specifically because I don't know why, but Twitch makes me depressed when I focus on the stats. When I focus on viewers, when I focus on the numbers, it makes me very depressed. So I find it just like makes my mood negative, and it makes me affected more than it should. So I've hid my numbers for years. I don't want to look at it. So that's why I'm saying that, like, the last time I really focused on looking at how Twitch worked as a system, I think the last time I did that was like 2023. Around 2024, I just needed that mental break because I couldn't take the stress anymore of constantly feeling like I'm chasing numbers. So since then, I've really not looked at numbers on Twitch, and only I've done that on YouTube. So, like I said, that's why I'm saying I can 100% be wrong there. Personally, for me, I haven't seen that change. Twitch is always recommending really big streamers that I have, like, zero content interest in. Yeah, like I said, I have no idea. The only thing that I do know that changed was 2024, I think is when they changed this. They started recommending more category-based people, and I've actually found that to be kind of cool. I think I found 2 or 3 speedrunners through category recommendation. I don't know if that's what Elite Elise is referring to, because that I do know was a change. So, like, if there are certain categories you frequently watch, and those categories you watch are less popular, so they then you will occasionally see. Because, like, let's say you're really interested in, I don't know, art, you know, and there's always thousands of streamers streaming art. Maybe then you won't get as many small ones. But, like, for example, I watch a lot of people with the tag speedrun, or speedrunning. So I've gotten a lot of recommendations of people who get maybe 10 to 50 viewers that are doing speedrunning. All right, chat, let's head over to Maze Island. All right, let's do this. I haven't been wanting to do this, but I have 2 rewards left here. I have expert course, and I have a bonus reward. It's 2 items. I feel like I gotta try and do this. I'm gonna have to map it out, and I'm gonna have to just try and become a Giga Chad. Let's try and do it. Okay. I have to mark the new spots. Dude, there is no way I can do this in the time limit. Okay, I need to try and plan out a route. One in the middle is missing. You forgot to mark? Wait, where was it? Let me look at the clip. You're right. Thank you. Okay, here is my gut reaction route. Run up. Cross. And then, hold on. Actually, let me write 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I think I want to run up here. Get this one. Then I think I want to run... I think I want to run back and get this one as number 2. And then I'm thinking this one is 3. Then I jump across. I don't know if this one is above or below, so this one is a maybe, actually. But maybe this one is 4. Then I'll get this one as 5. I will hit this switch as 6. I will then jump... Nope, I have to get... Nope, wait, this order doesn't work. I have to get this statue on this corner first, I think. Zero, and then 1, 2, and then I get 6 there. Then I jump down and get 7. Then I jump up here and get 8. Nope. Then I do switch here for 8. Then I go here and do 9. Then I do 10. Then I do 11. Then I do 12. Then I do 13. 14. And then I run back. Let's see if it works. Thank you for the raid, awesomers. All right, let's see if my idea of my route works. Okay. I have to change the route for this one. Okay, so then I want to route in 0 later. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to redo an attempt here, but I think I'm starting to get an idea of a route here. Like I said, I think I'm going to run out of time a little bit too soon, but it's okay. Okay. You think I'm gonna make it, chat? I don't think there was a grapple on the other side, so I think I have to go around. What? I forgot one. That's too bad. It's like it was right there, too. Okay, I can do that again. I think this route actually works. I don't think I even need to reroute it. I know I can make one change in the beginning to make it slightly more optimal. I don't even think I have to necessarily do that. I think this route that I have in mind here kind of works well. All right, let's try that again. All right, I'm going to get 0 by the time I get switch for the 6. I think that will work well. All right, let's try it again. Dude, I'm feeling good about this. I'm also going to get 4 right now because I actually find this to be such a detour to be able to get it earlier. It is way more optimal to get it right now. Okay. Dude, this is feeling pretty good. Just have to remember to get that, hit that statue right there next time. Clean pace. Okay, now I just have to make it up there and we're good. Whew. That is such a sad reward for doing the expert level. Hey, you know what? At least we get a bonus gift. Maybe this will be good. Helmrock's plume? Wind Waker, hello? Okay. That's kind of crazy. My goat is in this game? Okay. Alright, I know I wanted to wait to go here, but I think I'm just gonna go to where the next dungeon is. So I'm gonna go around here and then go up here. I don't know if... I know I can't do most of the Isle of Ruins yet, but maybe the items leading up to the dungeon has something good. Uh-oh. Sharks. Okay. Now we can get back to jumping. I still can't believe it actually gives you a real speed boost. That's so funny to me still. Nice. I can't believe I haven't really gotten any awesome ship parts yet. Do you know what I mean in this randomizer? I really wanted to, like, get awesome parts to, like, spec out my ship, but I don't feel like I've gotten much of any of that. Oh boy. Boomerang. Okay. So thankfully I have a map tracker, so that's how I'm able to somewhat find my way around this randomizer. Chat, let's do the speedruns track, because why not? It's awesome. Bang! Skip! Okay. All right. Then there should be... Is that a fake one again? I knew it! Dude, there's too many of these guys here. Okay, I'm assuming that this is a digging spot, question mark? What do we got? A purple potion. Okay. Yeah, so the map tracker it's shocking that it, like, actually is made and based on, like someone said, not only, like, it uses, I didn't even know this was a plugin. It's just, like, you have to open it up through, it's just called, like, I think it's literally, what was it called? I think you literally install it from the Oracle website. It's called, like, Generic Tracker, I think it was what it was called. So it's not even technically one made for Phantom Hourglass. It's just called Generic Tracker, and then you connect it to, like, your AP address, and it just shows up. All right, let's see what we got here. Spirit of Courage! That's all 3 fairies! That's Ghost Ship! That's Ghost Ship unlocked! That's actually huge. Wait, that's huge. Okay. Okay, it is not unlocking this dungeon I'm at right now because I can't access this dungeon. But if you're wondering, why don't you just do this dungeon right now? I need to find the king's key to access this place, and I don't have it. So I can't do this place, even the beginning of this dungeon, without, like, the hammer or anything like that. I even can't do that. Like, you need the king's key for this. But having the 3 fairies, we do get access to Ghost Ship, which is another required dungeon. That is guaranteed to have one of our 3 stones, which is awesome. That is, like, the first real progressive-based progress we made in a very long time. And, true, we can also trade in our courage stones. Oh, boy. Because surely that's going to have some really good items, right, chat? Yeah, that hole about shows what I think is going to happen when we get there. Not a sign. It doesn't mean anything, Chad. That means nothing. All right, let's head back to the boat. Hold on, wasn't there like a trick to get back quicker? Hold on. God bless. Okay. Chat, let's do it. Let's go find the ghost ship. Let's go find the ghost ship. Let's do it. No, you need both, all 3 medallions, and you need a fully charged Master Sword, or I guess Phantom Sword, to beat this randomizer. It's kind of like how you need to get 3 Triforce pieces to get to, like, the end of a game, if you know what I mean by that. It's kind of the same idea where you need to get the 3 stones to be able to get to the end of the game. It's just so, like, there is actually, like, a required thing to get access to the end of the game. So that is still part of the randomizer. So there's a minimum of 3 required dungeons in a rando. Dude, I'm kind of excited for Ghost Ship, not gonna lie. I can't believe we got so unlucky, though, that it did randomly choose to have Ghost Ship. Because having to have all 3 fairies to access, or 3 items to access 1 dungeon is kind of an evil randomization. Dude, that's good luck. Nice. Dude, a dungeon entrance randomizer would go crazy on this game. All right, let's do this. I have heard about one quality of life change. Oh, yeah, there it is. If you look on the map in the top left, so apparently this randomizer makes it so that 3 out of 4 of the kids are already at their position. So I do only have to save 1 of them. But there is still a bunch of items that I have to get around this. Here we go. Let's do it. Another power gem. Hey, maybe at this rate, we're going to be able to get more than 1 upgrade when we go to the power gem. Or the island that gives you the power. Because I currently have, you know, 12 of the courage one. But I'm at 8 on power. So only 2 more power and we can get an item there too. Yeah, exactly, Spirit Island. I do still have to go around and get the crystals, though, which is going to take a bit of time, it looks like. Okay. Go around here. Okay. I guess that's randomized too. Sure. It's even part of the tracker. That's so funny. Okay. Let's pick this up. And this goes here. Oh, okay. We almost fell. Okay. Nice jump link. They don't give me an item, huh? How do I get down? Is it hidden in here? Was there something in the top right corner that I missed? Is it not open? Oh. I could have sworn it was still locked. That's my bad. Do you think I can kill these ghosts since I have the Phantom Sword? Based. Okay. Based. Dude, that's so good. All right, let's see what we got here. I didn't even know that existed in Phantom Hourglass. The compliment card from Beetle. Nice, okay. The Swordsman Scroll. Memories of veteran swordsmen flow through it. You can now perform the Great Spin Attack. That's a thing? Wait, that's crazy. And the rounded crystal, nice. Dude, I didn't even know that was a thing. I straight up did not know. You didn't know? I didn't know. I didn't know that was an attack. That's not part of any percent. That's awesome. Hold on, I gotta open up my speedrun notes. Four. 1. 5. 2. 3. Easy. The knower. Bang. Dude, it is way too easy to take them down now. Treasure map. I cannot believe we still don't have the salvaging arm. Okay, let's go around here. I forgot. I forgot that's fake floor. Don't mind me. Just bringing Ghost Girl home. I just thought Tingle was following you. I guess we do kind of have a similar aura, huh? It's okay. You don't have to scream and try and get all the monsters that are trying to kill us back. I love that emo lightning. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Okay. Okay. I hope the sisters is gonna go okay. I'm a little bit scared. I'm gonna go for spin attacks as my strat, I think. Here we go. Boss fight time. Okay, back-to-back red. That's good luck to start off with. What? Nice! Perfect RNG so far. Okay. Last phase, we're hoping that the person who takes damage is the same ghost who just took damage just now. Then there's no extra attacks. Perfect RNG. Literally perfect. Except for my gameplay. This is tennis? This is indeed tennis. What, you don't like tennis, chat? And there it is. The ghost ship has been completed. I always liked the ghost ship. I know a lot of people didn't like it. I actually, even as a kid, thought it was really cool. All right. Let's see what we got. The King's Key! Dude, that is evil. That is actually pure evil randomizer. It hit the King's Key as the final item check of the ghost ship, meaning I literally couldn't even have attempted going to the last dungeon before the ghost ship. No matter what I did, it was locked behind it. Dude, that's crazy. Okay, the only thing I need now is basically just the hammer. Once I get the hammer, I think I'm basically go mode, technically, right? Is there anything? Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I still don't have the Phantom Hourglass. Okay, I'm missing, technically, to beat the game now. I need the hammer, I need the Phantom Hourglass, and then I need to beat Mudo's Temple, because that will give me the third and final gem to be able to go to the end game. So there's still a fair bit we gotta do. Tetra, no! All right. Yeah, even though it's not required in the randomizer to get the statue underneath the deck, at least now we have a friend. All right. While I'm up here, let's head over to Zhao's house, because the Triforce Crest is technically an item location as well. Normally, that's where you would learn how to make the crest, but remember, that was also an item we found earlier. So, let's go see what it is. I am very worried that we're gonna get the salvage arm, and I'm gonna spend the next hour salvaging treasure, because we do have a lot of treasure on the game right now. All right, anyways, sorry. Okay. Okay, let's go see what the Triforce is. A wisdom gem. Okay, so there is an item here. There is an item here in this square called Ocean Miniblin Pirate Ambush Item. I don't exactly understand what that means, but I think we want to get ambushed. Is that the ambush? Do I just sail straight towards it, maybe? Ambush me! He doesn't want to ambush. Link is, you have to find one that is bigger and fancier. Oh, okay. Well, it can be almost anywhere in the ocean. I think it can show up in, like, almost any ocean square, so I'll just keep playing and then hope I get ambushed later, I guess. You know what? Let's go and trade in and see what we can get from our silly little 12 courage gems. We gotta find out after all this time. All right, let's see. I would like to present to you courage. What does that mean? It was actually vanilla? I thought I misread this. Player 1 found Spirit of Courage progressive. I actually got a vanilla pull. Are you kidding me? Well, courage. That is a crazy sound effect. Okay, well, that's awesome. Very cool. Very, very, very cool, Chad. Brrr. Okay, well, I don't think so, Pippi. Is there a specific strat you think I should go for discovering the ambush? Or do I just sail around and hope for the best? I think that's my only question. Ambush should be turned off. And what if it's not? What if silly old me have it enabled? Enter and leave a map until you get a large pirate ship spawn. Awesome. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. All right, let's try and get the mini balloon pirate ambush to spawn. Let's do it. Thank you, Jeffer. It's good to see them over here, you know? So you're literally just being passed down and up, down and up, down and up in this ocean coordinate right now, Pippi? And then it will show up on the map? And I guess Sweden versus Japan, who are you rooting for? I wonder. What could the Swede be rooting for in that one? I wonder. Okay, Pippi, I'll do that then. What? Okay, cool. All right. Dude, I can't... So, believe it or not, there's not that many item locations I can go to right now with my current equipment. I guess I could start trying to explore some of the more barren dungeons, technically, but, like... That's... I'm really starting to run out of great item checks. Are these pirate ships grand? They don't look very grand to me. So right now, Pippi, should I literally sail to the right where that dot is and then sail back? Or would I see it immediately right now? Does my question make sense? Like, do I need to sail first, then re-enter the loading zone? Or can I just go in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out? All right, let's see how many times it takes us to find a big one. That don't look very big to me. Ba-ba-da-bow, ba-ba-ba-bow, bow, bow, bow. No, basically they need to load so we can see if they have an ambush or not. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. Jolly, 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 jolly. Oh my goodness, dude. Big ambush ship, please spawn. Uh-oh. What are we looking at, Pippi? I might have led you astray trying to be faster. Oh, no. I feel like I'm really posh champing right now. Wait, are you serious? Sounds good, Pippi. Let me read it. Let me read the science. I've done some experimenting with the Midland Pirate Ambush location in Phantom Hourglass, and I don't think spawning the big pirate ship is random like previously thought. My current theory is that it spawns on the second time entering a C coordinate in that C session, not counting the first time exiting an island traveling. Frog warps work for swapping coordinates. This also means that you can't reload at an island to try and spawn it. So for an example, if you're exiting Murkay and want to board the pirate north of Goron, you need to sail across the boundary twice to spawn it. But if you're exiting Goron, you need to transit back and forth thrice. This affects logic quite a bit. What the hell? Okay, well, I guess let's warp back and forth and try and get this to spawn. Alright, I guess we'll just be warping around, sailing around, trying to find a big pirate ship that can ambush us. Yeah, I feel like a future approach once development of this random has gotten further would be maybe to force guarantee a spawn every time, but also that could be kind of annoying at the same time, so maybe that's not a good approach. I can't go to Goron. I don't have that C coordinate yet, Jeffer. That's why this is such a long distance to get it. I only see 2. You know, I wouldn't want to keep doing this, but this is one of the only overworld checks I have left. That's why I'm kind of like locked in on trying to get it. Thank you, Beat Sir, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. That's it! Yes! Wait, where are we going? I don't want to mess this up. How do I get in it? Do I have to shoot him? I don't want to destroy it, though. Just stand still. Okay. Okay, I did it. Oh my god. All right, what do we get? We found a compliment. A compliment. All right, I guess let's try and head to Mudo's temple. I can't do the whole thing yet because I don't have hammer, but I think that's my best course of action right now. Dude, I am not having good luck, Chad. Linkus, you look great today. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's a lot nicer than that other random guy who came by earlier today and said, wow, Linkus, you look different. Your face looks bigger. What? No. I just mean like before it was more like a cylinder and now it's more of a shape of a, you know, like a big Hylian shield. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Good to hear it, man. Glad to know you think my face looks more fat. All right. Good in a different way or good in a bad way? So, oh, sorry, different in a good way or a bad way? I mean, okay, he didn't technically say, however, when it comes, it was implied bad, let me put it that way. Oops. Speedrun strat. Linkus, would you consider this a baby seed? Absolutely not. 0% chance baby seed. At this point, I have been having a seed that is very much go to one place, then go to one place. All right, let's go up to the top left pyramid. There should be a random item from it. I can't believe, by the way, in 5 hours, I haven't even unlocked the bottom right corner of the map. Like, that entire part, like, 1/4 of the game is just completely, inaccessible to us. All right, let's put in the key. Good point. Also, no salvage arm. Yeah, no salvage arm in combination with missing 1/4 of the game is kind of brutal. And yeah, no phantom hourglass, meaning that, okay, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I mean this. I kind of want to find the phantom hourglass, because there are so many item locations in the Temple of the Ocean King, and I'm starting to struggle to find locations. I kind of want it at this point. For the first few hours, I didn't want to find it. I straight up didn't even have a chance at Temple of the Ocean King being part of this randomizer. But at this point, man, dude, I need the locations. But at least by lowering the water now, there is a lot of item checks on this island. We have a couple of random item checks throughout, and we have the first part of Mudo's temple, even if I don't have the hammer. So, let's start exploring, chat. Let's do it. Bro ain't... I know, I'm cooked at this point, chat. I don't know what to tell you. Linkus, does the Spirit Tracks randomizer exist? I don't know. More courage. I'm confident I have not missed any checks this time, Jeffer, because it's an auto tracker. Dude, imagine if, like, the Phantom Hourglass is locked behind, like, 20 gems. Dude, imagine we spent this entire randomizer going through it, and, like, the finale of this rando is getting all the gems. That'd be so funny. Okay, not actually, to clarify, if someone is listening up above, this is a joke. It's sarcasm. I don't actually want 60. Okay, let's jump down here. Bonk the tree. Spirit of Wisdom, progressive. Okay. Sure. What does that one do? My fairy is blue. What that mean? And a power gem. You take less damage? Wait, that's actually kind of huge. Nice, dude, I'll take that. I'm gonna do a quick soft reset to get back up at the top. I love that it respawns you from the last loading zone, so it's really fast if you do that. Another gem of courage. Oh, boy. I mean, there's just no way I'm actually that unlucky where it's a required item, right? That is locked behind that. So, like, I would actually have to, like, go and keep trading in these gems, right? Linkus, haven't you been unlucky like that before? Yeah, but, like, this would be, like, on another level. Treasure map. Okay, I think I know what the most optimal and best path is. Sometimes I ponder, you know? Okay, I think go down here. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! I have no idea what that means, but there you go. Yeehaw! Okay. Stick this down. Let's go around. I think one up and then right. Nice. All right, what do we got? Hey, that puts us at 10. That is one more check once we go back to that island. Because the first time we got one item check, which was the courage gems. That gives us a randomized check for the power gem, because that hit 10 now. And then after that, well, only 3 more for the wisdom one. Door, hello? Do I have to go in here first? Okay, nice. I was gonna say hello? Okay. Oh no, I don't remember what I draw here again. Let me look at my notes. Link isn't it an hourglass? Draw top, left to right, and around. This is no way this is right, is it? I have zero memory of that. I literally have zero memory of that. And it didn't even work. Why did the first one do the outline like I did it right, but then the second time it worked? Wait, what? Okay, I don't know what was going on there, but hey, we did it. That's what matters. All right. All right, there is a few item checks we can do here. We can't do everything, but we can do a few item checks. And that's what's important. I'll do everything that I can, chat, in my power. Dude, I forgot about this. I forgot about all of the debates around here. No one saw that. Literally, nobody saw that. I don't know what you're talking about, but whatever you're talking about was not seen. Saw what? Exactly. See, that's how you get on the short list of being modded. Bang. Okay, that was weird. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. See what we got. A wisdom gem. Right, we almost have enough wisdom gems now for an item check too. That's awesome. Woo! USA. All right. Let's head up here. And I could be misremembering, but I think this is literally the last item check I can do inside of this dungeon without hammer. Because I'm pretty sure this is where in the vanilla game you get the hammer. So I think everything else is locked behind hammer after this point. Okay, that's kind of funny. Dude, I really would hope for a vanilla hammer, but I'm gonna guarantee you it's gonna be a goddamn, like, gem. Watch it. In 3, in 2, in 1! A small key. Wait, that might give us access to maybe one more item? Maybe? I'm stuck. And not in like the good way. Well, this is really sad. I just have to save and quit and go out of the dungeon. There's literally nothing else we can do. I can't use the small key. Linkus, what is your ideal way of getting stuck? Being locked into a candy store at night. That's a good place to get stuck. Or an ice cream store, actually. Even better. Okay, well, that's it for that dungeon. There is one more item check that we have left over where we are right now. And it is behind this pyramid right here. Okay. Well, man, I'm running out of options. Let's go back to Spirit Island. Let's trade in the 10 power gems. Maybe we can get lucky and the 10 power gems or something good. Let's do it. Wait, since I have so much money, you know what? Let me quickly go by the shop quickly. Let's check out this quiver. What do we got? I spent 1,000 rupees to get 100 back. That was not worth it. All right, let's head down to Spirit Island. I cannot believe that this randomizer has actually come to hope I get the gems so I can trade them in because I'm getting so short on items. I just can't find anything to progress, man. There is no picture box in this game. Considering the fact that the GameCube could barely handle a 240p image, the Nintendo DS definitely could not handle a one. All right, do you guys believe? Here we go. Power, I got 10 of them. Let's see. What do we got? No shot! That is so evil! We just found the Phantom Hourglass! The Phantom Hourglass was locked behind 10 power gems! I can't believe I'm about to say this. But let's head to Temple of the Ocean King. There are so many chests in Temple of the Ocean King. This genuinely unlocks so many possible item locations. This is the biggest find in the last 5 hours. There is not more item checks anywhere else in the game than in Temple of the Ocean King. Everyone's favorite dungeon. Let's do it. Oh my god. Dude, imagine we go through this whole thing and we just keep getting gems. No, surely this must be where our luck finally turns around. Hiding the Phantom Hourglass 5.5 hours in behind a power gem must mean the Temple of the Ocean King is good, right? Here we go. Let's do it. I do have my sword, though, which is actually kind of goated, for real. Because look at this. Bang. Yeah, if anyone has not played in a long time this game, a lot of people remember this dungeon for being absolutely terrible, and there is some truth to that. However, one thing that is both cool and also for me, I guess, right now, technically sort of, you know, good, it's actually good for me right now, is that this dungeon has a ton of secret items that you only get once you come back for the second or the third time. Because there's a... Okay. There's a bunch of item locations. Like this one, right? Smoky, nice. So this is a perfect example, though. So that item I just found right there, right, could only be found once you have the grappling hook and the bow and arrow, which you would not have on the first trip. So I think that's the one reason why this dungeon is so divided in between the fan base, if either people like it or they hate it. I think it depends on, do you enjoy feeling like you go back to an area you've already been at before, but this time it has way more new stuff? Or do you just find it bothersome at all to go back to the similar first area, you know? If your focus is on, ooh, I love backtracking, like kind of like Metrovania kind of feeling, you know, to like get a few new items in an area I've already been at, then I think you'll like this dungeon a lot. But if you're someone who likes new stuff and don't like backtracking, then yeah, you will not like this in any way whatsoever. Another small key. And killing those 3 enemies, which also is possible because of the Phantom Sword. That unlocks this chest. Oh, no. Chat. It is not a sign that the first non-dungeon-based item we have found was a gem. That is not a sign. It can't mean anything, right? Linkus, it literally means everything. Really, everything. Bang! Okay, another small key. I'll take it. A power gem. I'm starting to actually feel kind of scared. So we have so far found small key, small key, small key, gem, gem. Coincidence. I can't believe they actually made it so that almost all of these rooms spawn a chest if you kill all the enemies, because you can only do that right here at the end of the game, meaning they actually intended you to go through this whole thing again. Oh my god, I'm taking so much time. I just realized I'm time-based. I'm taking my time to make sure I'm getting all these floors, but dude, I might have to like redo this later on, but like in a speedrun route, because this is really eating up a lot of my time. Okay. Bang. There's one of the forest pieces. I don't actually know if I have to collect this because I have a shortcut up there. Wait, I don't think I need to get these. I'll pick them up just to make sure there's nothing important behind them, but I don't think I actually need them. Hey, that's another item check. Woo! That's 10. Okay, I do not need the last one then, because the last one is a forest gem. Wait, how do you get this chest to spawn right there? I see. I bet I have to hit that with a bow. I don't know why I said bow like that. Like a bow. Kind of sounded like a Canadian. Sorry about that. Oh, hi, Spectagore. Sorry, Sorry. I mean, this randomizer is going pretty good, eh? I'm in ads right now. Oh, no. Alright, let's see what we got here. More treasure charts. Okay, so far we have gotten gem, rupees, gem, treasure chart. Let's keep going. Okay, there's a way to get this in the speedrun. Let me see if I remember how to do it. Nice! Southeastern Sea Chart! Chat, the last fourth of the map just opened up. I cannot... That is the first good item find. And I cannot believe that this was locked behind Temple of the Ocean King. Dude, this is true evil. Saying A is like holding up a wrong number of fingers in Inglorious Bastards. Dude, okay, you know what? Okay. Can I say something about that scene? Maybe I am just not five-head enough. I think that scene is still like a little bit of a plot hole. Okay, hear me out. I get what they're saying. But, like, I just don't believe he would have caught that. Maybe I'm wrong. I get that it is, like, how you, like, you're taught differently. But I just don't believe that he would have noticed that. I think he would have just thought, oh, this guy is weird, because he already had a weird accent because he, you know, he grew up on the, according to the story, on the mountains, you know? In that kids movie. I heard that German theaters actually gasp at that moment. Oh. I don't know, maybe it is something that is so, like, taught. I don't know, maybe that's the case. Yeah, apparently a Spectacor, since you're a streamer, you should know this. Twitch recently, like, made, literally yesterday, a new change to how ads work. They're claiming that it's a bug and misinformation, but, like, so many people have reported having it happen now that, like, it's complete BS. So, wait, since you missed it, you know what? I'm gonna quickly reread it, because it's funny. So earlier, a 3-minute ad played, which made no sense because with my ad duration, only, 90 seconds of ads should be able to be played. So I asked my mods if anyone played an ad, and everyone said, no, I didn't play an ad. And then a reporter came out and said, Twitch pre-roll ads can now be up to 90 seconds long instead of 30 seconds, and mid-roll ads can now stretch up to even 4 minutes, even if the streamer has set them to 3 minutes or less, via Twitch support. Because first people ended up saying that it was happening. Then Zach contacted Twitch support and literally had Twitch support confirm that, yep, that is the new feature. Then, after the tweet, Twitch support responded to the tweet by saying, hey, this is inaccurate. We're still working to confirm why our support team provided these durations, but we are confirming that we have not made changes to ads. And then he responded with a screenshot proving that users are getting those ad times. So basically, either Twitch is lying or they're heavy backtracking, pretending like it's a bug. Like, yeah, sorry, we accidentally made pre-rolls up to 90 seconds. And sorry that we accidentally made it so ads can be 4 minutes instead of 3. And sorry how it can accidentally completely ignore what the streamer's preset settings are, and we cannot accidentally roll longer ads than before. Sorry about that. Okay, how do I get this thing to spawn in the bottom right here? Do I need to kill all of the eyes, you think? There we go. Nice. Jeffer is definitely an okay dude, you know? He's okay. You know what that means. I think the only new feature that Twitch has added that is genuinely a good way to increase their revenue that I support is them actually integrating into Twitch itself sponsorships. So they can get streamers sponsorships, and if you take one through them, then they take a small percentage cut. Because that's adding something that you didn't already have before, and it's not worsening the experience, and it is the choice of the streamer. It's like one of the only things I've seen to try and get Twitch profitable that I actually don't think is a bad thing. All these, like, 10xing the ads is just... bleh. Okay. Wisdom. Okay, I can't get this because I needed to take the shortcut with the key, which I did not do. So, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to come back for that one. Chat, do you prefer 6 or do you prefer the number 7? Just out of curiosity. Legendary air filler. Thank you. Thank you, Spectacor. Appreciate it. Hammer! Oh my god! Dude! 1/4 of the game's ocean map and the hammer were both locked behind Temple of the Ocean King. Actually, pure evil. I'm so happy to have found it. Don't get me wrong. I am not complaining. That means that we can beat the last dungeon. But like, oh my god, this is pure evil. It is actually pure and utter evil. Also, the correct answer, Chad, was 7 because Link is 7. Hey, editor, please do not include that 6 to 7 thing in the clip. Okay. Small key. Wait. I think I want to draw the Phantom Hourglass first, don't I? Don't I get an item from the Phantom Hourglass and then I want to do the Triforce, I think? All right, let's see what we got. How do I do this on, lid close, lid open? Found it. All right, let me close my lid. Wait, I'm silly. I need to open up the C chart first. Are you kidding me? I can't even show it on the live stream. The salvaging arm was right next to the hammer in Temple of the Ocean King. This entire seed was locked behind Temple of the Ocean King. Dude, there is no shot. This is heavy, heavy randomizer porn, my dudes. All right. Yeah, but I saw it was timed out by Jeffer, and, like, he's kind of a weird mod, you know? He makes some weird decisions. Did you guys know that Jeffer hates chat secretly? He told me. Nice IRL laugh, Maisie. All right, let's get the last item check here on these first floors. I cannot believe we just got hammer and C chart and salvaging arm. That's actually crazy. Dude, what a pure evil randomizer. Oh my god. Okay, well... You know what the sad thing is? We're never even gonna need to go to the last location because, like, the northeastern coordinate, because I think we're in go mode. I think we just have to go and beat the next dungeon. Because we have every other item. That's how long it took us to find this. Thank you. All right, chat. Let's do it. Let's go and tidy up this randomizer. It is finally time. It sure took its time, but we finally are so close to go mode. We just have to go and beat the last dungeon now. And that's it. All right, let's do this. Dude, I'm almost a little bit sad. I never got to explore DS Island. It's one of the coolest islands in this game. All right, let's do this. Slate, dude, my entire map is so filled with treasure to salvage. All right, let's do it. Let's go to Peak Dungeon, Mudo's Temple. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I've been trying not to do too many glitches, and I'm a little bit scared about doing this dungeon specifically because in the speedrun, you use glitches to skip the entire thing. So I'm trying to decide, do I wanna actually do all the puzzles vanilla, or do I do the speedrun skip? Yep, that's right, Jeffer. Oh! Do the dodge. Based. Set down here. Oh no, it's gone. My speedrun shortcut. Sag? Who patched it out, Chad? Who was it? Who do I need to permanently ban forever? Oh, it was you, Awesomers? Okay, got it. Okay, well... It was nice knowing you, man. 07. I jumped down in the wrong spot. I have to complete a full new circle. Chat. There is a very genuine question that I've been thinking about for quite a while. You know kids that have... This is going to sound mean, but it's just the truth. You know kids that have, like, terrible names? Do you think that the parents... just kind of are memesters and just made up a name for the kid for fun and just genuinely are not the type of people to think things through? Or do you think that they also have terrible taste and they really thought that was a good name? Like, what do you think happens more often? Like, I just don't know. Like, when you stumble upon something, like, how could you have named your kid that? Like, do you think they're just, like, they don't care and they think it's funny? Or do you really think that they have the worst taste ever? My mom's best friend had a kid who was named Shithead, named Shy and Theed. Damn. My sister has a terrible middle name, but it's a family name, so it's more like passed it down without consideration. Second, pretty sure parents have bad taste. I generally think it's unique and a good name. Man, that's cooked. As a teacher, it's usually bad taste with good intentions. Well, like, there are some names that I would consider to be bad, but they're not actually bad. They're maybe just culturally I don't like them. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm not part of that culture. Or maybe, you know, like, I just have different tastes. You know what I mean? Like, there's a name that I think I don't like how that pronunciation is because I'm Swedish, but maybe you think that's fine. That's all good. I'm not talking about those names. Like, there are names that are just inarguably bad. Do you know what I mean? Like, there is just names that are, I'm sorry, they're just bad. Or there are names that are plain out, you just make you sound like you're 80 years old. Like, there is just some names of, like, in our generation, why would you possibly give that? Like, there's, like, you know what, I'll give you an easy Swedish name. There's a Swedish name that only grandmas are named. It's called Inger. Kind of like, I guess, like Iger. Anyways, no one below the age of 50 should ever be named that in Swedish. No one should name their daughter Inger. Like, that's just, like, something we're in Sweden, like, you know what I mean? And, like, if I see, like, if someone named their kid in 2026 in Sweden Inger, I'd be like, bro, what? Like, it's just one of those names that are, like, weird 80 years ago. And it's even more weird now. Anyways. But either way, There's just some names that I just listen to and I see it, I'm like, why would you do that, man? But like I said, there are some, like, those examples where, those are examples where if someone actually did name them that, I think that's weird, but at least I can imagine that it's mostly because of a taste thing. You know what I mean? But then there are some names where genuinely, it's just a bad name all around. It never was a good name. All right, let's go through this dungeon, Chad. We are officially in technically go mode. We just have to get through this dungeon and we are good to go. Bang. We're doing good stuff, chat. I don't remember how to do this trick. Wait, I think I know. No, wait, I don't remember how to do this. I'm sorry, chat. I don't think I can do this. I know people said they wanted to see the speedrun trick. I don't know if I remember how to do it. I kind of am washed, aren't I? You know what? Link is 7. DS speedrun. Got it. Take out the bow. Move the camera here. Tap. Sorry, Chad. Got it! Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot to unpost the timer. Got it! That was for all the true fans out there. How many true fans we got out there, huh? How many? Maisie, why are you laughing over in your room again? Maisie, do you not like when I expose you like this to the public? I messed up the speedrun route. I got the hard trick, and then I jumped down, and I don't think I was supposed to jump down right now, so I messed it up. Oops. Well, let's just play. Mandatory Leon S. Kennedy break. Oh, yes. Is that what every woman deserves and needs in her life? A Leon S. Kennedy break? All right. Nice. I'm so lost, Chad. Wee! Wee! I forgot how puzzle intense this becomes if you don't do the skip. It's getting stuck on the collision, I just realized. That's why it keeps doing it. Wait, what? Wait, what is the true form? Wait, I think I know. I think it was the floor below me. Let me see it again. Blue, 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 blue. Blue, 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 blue. Blue, blue, blue. Big red rupee, I'll take it. Okay. Nice, we're making good progress. Bang! And we got a small key. All right, 2 small keys. I think I just need to go up and get the big key, and I think I'm good to go. Because that's, unfortunately, that's not something that can be randomized right now, which makes sense, because you have to, you know, hold and carry the key, so... Makes sense that it wouldn't really work that well to just put anywhere. Dude, imagine, like, getting it the first room and having to walk it back, you know? All right, we did it! And there is the boss key. Let's do this. Uh-oh. The small key, the big key comes back, right? Oh, thank God. Whew, saved. Okay. All right, time for the most cinema best boss in this entire game, I think. I love this boss coming up right here. This boss right here is awesome. Getting Donawalled so hard, this is why we need to unionize. What? Chat's being Donawalled? No. Hi, Chad! Alright. Let's do this! All right, let's do this. Here we go. Bang, bang, bang. Hey, Chuck, thank you for the mat. Yeehaw! All my fellow Glizzy Hands lovers. Yeehaw! I don't know the context still behind the yeehaw, but yeehaw, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to the end of my Phantom Hourglass randomizer. We are heading up towards the end. Hope everyone is doing well. And welcome, everybody, to the revolutionary graphics that is the Nintendo DS, if in case you did not grow up with this console. Ska du inte kolla på VM? I have more important things than watching soccer. I got video games to play, you know? I did not expect this randomizer to take 6 hours, but we are at the end right now, so at least we'll soon be done. I low-key love this boss fight. It is a little bit tedious to do, but, like, I think it's a banger boss fight. I do need to have him attack, though. There we go. Damn it! So close. Yeah, chat got lucky that I was a normie today. We had an early starting time. All right, now we just have to hit him from the front. Oh my god, what? I got flung up, then hit by him, and then like pushed back like it was a slow. I have never seen that before. That's crazy. Nah, dude, that's actually kind of cooked. I'm at 1 heart. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Drink! I have not been paying enough attention. All right, and there it is. That's the final boss. Cinema! All right, and let's see. What do we get, chat? We get, as the final item check, another power gem. You know, I know we're technically go mode and we are able to go to the end of the game right now, but I feel like before we do that, I feel like we should go and trade in the last power to see what we get. You know what I mean? We already got them all. We gotta go check it out. All right, there it is. There's the final stone. There is 2 upgrades for each fairy, but, like, we don't need to get all that. All right. Let's go check what the final upgrade is, and then let's go beat the game. Let's do it. Dude, I cannot believe this whole thing ended up being locked behind Temple of the Ocean King. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Yeah, there is a lot of item check in Temple of the Ocean King. Chad, if you had to date a Leon S. Kennedy, would you date RE2, 4, or 9? All question mark? That's not an option. 9 because he has a Porsche. So basically you want his money. You don't care about him, you just want his money. This question applies to remake. I feel like I'd pick 4. I feel like 4 is just like goated. He's not too much of a kid, kid, or he doesn't have like that child face. He just looks like a Giga Chad. 9, I mean, he still looks Giga Chad, but he has like that age Giga Chad view, you know what I mean? All right, here we go. Let's see what 10 wisdom gems gives us. Let's see. We found a courage crest. Nice. Awesome. It actually was... Wait. That's not even vanilla. It's almost vanilla because we traded in courage, we traded in wisdom, and we got another upgrade for power. We got a fire sword, okay. Okay. Dude, I'll take it. Why not? I think I'm gonna start off, though, with the half damage thing. All right, not too bad. Oh, no. It went away. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't care if it's bugged. I don't care. It's beta. I don't care. Let's continue. Let's set sail. I do love the upgrade options in Phantom Hourglass. I agree. All right, let's do it, Chad. Let's go beat the game. Let's do it. Linkus, if you had to live with one of the Legend of Zelda games, which one would you pick? Probably Spirit Tracks, because there's not that much evil going on. There's a lot of greenery and, like, grass. It's a new world. I got awesome trains to go around the villages. I think it would probably be the most peaceful place to live. Most of the other Zelda games are kind of badly overrun by, you know, monsters all the time. All right, let's do this. Dude, I cannot believe we are actually go mode. I don't remember the math exactly. I mentioned it in my speedrun video, but jumping with a boat, if I remember right, saves like 1 second for every, like, I think it's 8 or 10 hops, which actually stacks up quite quickly to be a lot because you can jump so fast. All right, here we go. Wait. Wait. Please tell me this is real. Let's go! I do not have to climb the tower! Greatest randomizer change of all time! Oh my god, I don't have to go through all 30 floors. Oh, thank the Lord. Okay, we are actually done. That's it! No tower! Except for the 20 floors I did originally to, like, get all the items for the hammer and the arm. But no more! That's it! Alright, let's do this! That might have been a voice crack, but it was a valid voice crack for a valid reason. Let's do this! Okay. Dude, what a banger boss fight. Yo, Phil! Thank you for the 17 months! I love you too! Hope we're doing good! I'm excited for the future! I forgot I had the spin attack! Wait, that's kind of goated. That's awesome! I completely forgot about that. Oh, dude, that's sick. Phil, I would say, I mean, it's been a pretty fun time, and it's fun as a one-off, but I think it's kind of unfortunate that game structure doesn't work too well with a rando. Only because it has too much... It's too spread out. So most of the time you go to an island, you only get like 1 item or 2, and then you have to leave, sail to another island, get 1 or 2 items, and then you leave, sail, and then you do like 2 to 3 re-trips for backtracking. Because there's just not that many locations in total in the game to really make it work otherwise. So the rando really makes you just revisit islands so much that it's just a lot of back and forth backtracking. So it makes the pace, unfortunately, kind of slow. But other than that, it's really fun. So I think as like one-off randos, it's super fun, but I don't see myself doing that like frequently. Yeah, 100%, Phil. I think right now, to my understanding, it's really hard because of how janky this DS code is to change it. That's why like custom text doesn't even apparently work, because it crashes the game, and they've spent like forever trying to even just get that to work. But I think once like debug gets further, so they actually can change things out, I do think, like you said, like faster boat and things like that will make this a huge improvement. 100%. I probably shouldn't just be tanking this. Bow, 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 bow. All right, I think that's phase 1. If I remember right, this is one of like the craziest endgame fights of all time. I think there is like basically 5 phases to this. Right, isn't there? I think now, is when I just unlocked the slow motion ability, right? Okay, let's head back down. Oh, 100%, Phil. Once you get used to the controls, it actually is a really good game. It's one of the better 2D Zeldas. It's hard to predict his wild movement, but it's okay. With me by your side, we can take on any enemy as long as I can trust my true power to the Phantom Hourglass. We have the ability to stop time. Dude, what? I guess I failed to draw. That was a good attempt. Dude, this attack is awesome. I love this triple spin attack. It is such a cool weapon upgrade. Okay, and that is phase 2 done. Okay. And now phase 3, which is a boat section. This is the only part really of this game so far that I'm actually doing this on touchscreen. I'm not doing the controller mod, because I think this is just kind of easier to do with the actual touchscreen. Okay. Oh my god. Please give me hearts. Oh, 1 heart. Almost there. Come on, I said to get these last 2 eyes. I think that's it. Ghost ship down. That's phase 3 down. Time for phase 4. Here we go. Let's board the ship and let's do this. Choo-choo! You have to stay calm? I can't. Get behind him and slash his backlink. Use this. Thank you. Dude, this is what I mean by, like, there's so many cool effects from the DS generation. Like the top screen being a secondary camera so you can actually see what's happening. Like, that's awesome. Damn it, I tried to do like the triple combo, but I couldn't get it to work. Uh-oh. Let's go! That's huge. That was huge. I gotta drink this purple potion. Okay. Now I'm ready. All right, here we go. I think this is it. No! It hit the ball! Damn it! The invisible wall of the side of the arena! That's embarrassing. Dude, I'm throwing. Oh my god, I'm failing to draw the shape. This is it! Let's go! And there it is! Time! 6 hours, 39 minutes, and 25 seconds. There, my friends, is The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass Randomizer. Wow. That was an experience for sure. Well, if you've ever wondered, wow, how could I somehow make Temple of the Ocean King and the Mai even better from A Link Between Worlds? Here is your answer, the Phantom Hourglass Randomizer. Oh. But anyways, that's it. Thank you everybody so much for watching this video. I really appreciate it. If you want to see, by the way, my full speedrun breakdown of Phantom Hourglass, is a really cool speedrun. It's how speedrunners beat Phantom Hourglass in only 3 hours. You can click on the screen right now, or you can click on the second video, which is the video that YouTube thinks you're gonna like. Anyways, that's it. Thank you everybody so much for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye everybody. Bye bye.